Welcome, one and all. It is time. No more practice can be done. No more last-minute tweaks. It is you versus, well, your 60 other teams. 59 other teams, if you're part of one of the many, many people. Over 1,200 individuals competing in the Majors 24 this year. With over 300 individual teams. I think we can safely say that. That's how 1,200 attending the, or more than that even, attending the meeting, the drivers' meeting. Hopefully you attended. If you didn't, well, you're a silly sausage for doing so, because we are at one of the greatest venues ever to grace motorsporting and, well, just in general, just an absolute smorgasbord of great track. My favorite track. Circuit de la Sarthe at the 24 Hours of Le Mans. It is, well, it doesn't even need an introduction. It is what it is, and it's absolutely magnificent. Craig will be joining me later on. He is currently in the car, actually, I think, doing... What's this? Rob, you are a silly Billy. Show the video. The video? What a video? Apparently we have a video. I didn't sanction this. I didn't sanction this video. Alright, well, apparently we have a video to show you guys. Well, we're just about to get into what is called hyper qualifying, but to you and me, that's going to be a bit of a parava, because as far as I'm aware, a lot of the qualifying will be essentially already covered by the pre-qualifying. Then we'll have the big old qualifying where everybody gets at least 2 laps. Now, do. Well, let's check in with Craig. Where is he? There he is.
Well, hi there, Rob. Sorry I can't be there at the moment. You see,
Hi, Craig.
I'm kind of in France at the moment, as you can't tell. I don't know what this track is, but I might be a little bit busy, but I'll try and find some way to help you out. I might be down in the paddock. Unfortunately, I'm not in this broadcast split, but I will be about. You do not have to worry. And I will still be about to harass you. I'll be giving you live updates, or, well, not live, but I'll be giving you updates of what's going on. But as you can see, I'm enjoying my little break here. I'm having so much fun. I can't wait to get back in the LMP2 to do some racing. But until then, enjoy the broadcast. And I'm sure you'll be hearing from me soon. And if not, I'll just be jumping on just to annoy you, because
good luck, Craig.
I love doing that, Rob. So have fun.
Enjoy it all. Indeed, my brother. Enjoy it all. He'll be back later with us in the booth, as well as giving us updates on how his team is doing. But we need to focus on this split as we look at the clock. Well, you just see all of the names in this glory, but let's have a look at the qualifying. We do have a action-packed qualifying today. We do have teams out there doing laps as of right now. We do have Norbert Thomas of, I think this is the Magic Arrow team. Now, if you are new to how Le Mans works, I think, well, I mean, it shouldn't need an introduction, but I'll give you a brief rundown anyway. 24 hours of racing, and you have only yourselves and your buddies to go along with the ride. Several driver changes are required to go through the whole entire thing. Obviously, the typical endurance rules apply. You cannot, the equivalent of cheating the hangman comes to mind. You can't cheat the hangman. You have to do proper qualifying laps. No sandbagging, and that was actually a topic that was covered quite extensively, actually. In both the briefing and in the announcement that was put out for it. No sandbagging. If you're a sandbagger, tut. But obviously, not gonna have any of that today. Hopefully no. Hopefully. Let's check in with the qualifying. Oh, I don't even have the right results. Look at me. Look at me being awful today. Indeed. Anyways, I can tell you, here are the top 10 teams of each class. Now, it's just relative times, but it gives you a good idea of who's qualifying where. I think the most populated class is not actually it's a toss-up between GT3 and LMP2. LMP2's got quite a lot in it, and though there is quite a good even spread between them all. But we are looking at particular individuals. Chicane Online Racing, quite fast out there. They're about a second and a half faster than their compatriots on the rest of it. Always dilly-dallying it up. Renewed NRG. Brian Boomsma driving the car. I'll have to ask them what they mean by renewed NRG. And then obviously IPM Gold. Oh, look at that livery. I should probably reload the spotter guide, actually. Just so you guys can actually get the liveries on the car. But we are looking at a pretty packed... Well, I would say pretty packed. It is an extensively packed split. It is split 3. There are a huge amount of splits throughout the race. I think there's something like 10, 12 splits altogether. Equivalent to an almost proper running of the Le Mans itself. We'll be covering the first 6 hours and the last 6 hours. You'll have Radio Le Mans in the middle, covered by some of the boys out there. I might pop in, see if they needed somebody to talk about something in the middle of the night, and then we'll be back at 8 a.m. So our stints are 2 p.m. to 8 p.m. I'll be having a beer or two in the honour, as time-honoured tradition. It's a sunny day here in Ireland. Time-honoured tradition, of course. Sure, why not? Now let's see if this worked. It did not. No, I just want my liveries. Oh no, wait, hang on. If I move off it, there we go. If we move off it, we get the nice looking liveries. It'll be important to look at the overall standings of things, because I am suspiciously suspicious about one thing, and that is going to be little bit of a slide there from Narciso as he's coming through last few corners on towards the straight, setting a lap time of a 3:22.399, putting him on top. And how does that stack up against everybody else on the top 10s? Looking pretty good as of right now. Magic Arrow in second place, car number 155, currently being driven by Norbert Thomas. He is currently sat in second. He is on a flyer. India also sports red, only just less than 1/100th behind. The gaps are quite close on the BMWs. Oh, it's good to see an LMP, a GTP sticker on these cars again. Oh, brings a tear to my eye, lads. You don't even know. And they'll also have the just so you're aware, they do have the short qualifying. So if they do make a mistake, they can get back out there again. The odd ones out at the moment are No Limit Sim Racing and 24-hour punty people punted. Currently being driven by Robin Maas, currently in the car. And it's quite a tight set through the Porsche curves, coming on to Ford. Needs to get this right. It'll be a breakdown into fourth, shift into third, then down into second. You want to ride the curves as best you can, coming out. Nice gun it with second, with hybrid out. Get across the line. See where you land. 321 placed him in the first position in class. Very well done. He lifted off, so he's not going to be able to do another as of right now, but that does put him in with a shout. Oh, crikey. Hang on. Let me have a look at this theme. You're seeing editing live. But it's gonna be an absolute blast today, I guarantee you that. We're looking at the first hour will probably be a helter-skelter affair. On board with Fury Sim Sports 421. Mitchell Green in the car, leading class by 1/10 of a second. Sequential Sim Sports is not going to put another in. They have parked the car. Boomsma is on a flyer. Oh, very wide coming out of the chicane onto Tetra Rouge. Mulsanne 1. Or what they would call PlayStation, but we'll call it Mulsanne 1. Hard braking. There you go. Stick it into the corner. You want to make sure you get the apexes just right, and then out again. Now, with the reduced power mapping that this car has, to more accurately reflect the sort of how they've bopped it in real life, you're not actually getting a lot of speed out of these cars anymore. They used to hit 320, 330 quite easily on the Mulsanne straight, even with the corners, but now they kind of don't necessarily get them legs stretched out. Now, it also depends on the setup, but if you make a really slick setup in this car, you're going to have a very tough time with it. No clutching, by the way, so you can't cheat the clutchman. Can't dump the clutch to gain fuel. No, can't do that. Yeah, they can't even reach 200 miles an hour here. I wonder if they'll do it down in Indy. We'll stick on board with Boomsma in a renewed energy car as he comes around. If for anybody who's actually driven this car, you would have known. It's like, it feels yeah, it. Coming through into the... I don't sneeze. Oh, my nose. Coming through. Keeping it nice and steady, needs to. If you don't, you are in for a world of hurt. Being nice and steady, needs to. Through into Ford. Onto the exit now. He's dropped down into fourth, but will he get back up there? Yes, he does. Sticks it into first position. Very well, nicely tied together. He'll go for another, I think. Oh, 7/10 of a second faster. Let's have a look and see how that stacks up. Top 10 of each class. Currently leading in the BMW hybrid V8s are going to be Team Red X with a 3-minute 21.686, leading 24-hour 20 people. Renewed Energy, as we're on board right now, are leading by 7/10 of a second with 3:31.921. And then down, we haven't actually talked about them much, but we should. Quite a lot of things are going on. 54.845 for the Chicane Online Racing team. We're on board right now, being driven by Nils Core. 4/10 a second faster than Dutch Sim Racing team. And we're hoping to see if we can get people in as the proverbial happens. But we will see now. A lot of the Beamers are actually quite finished, I think. Let's see if we can. And there you go. Nice and steady now. Having to keep it steady because if you don't, you are absolutely done in. It is actually quite nice, this beamer. Very simple, very sweet. I think there's only a few solitary souls driving a few of the other cars. On board with Derek Murray and the Penguin RC Simulation Hair team. Currently set down on Mulsanne. It's a very nice sounding car, actually. I love the sound of this car. It's got a satisfying sound to it. Very, very much indeed. Now, we are looking at, I think, if memory serves, we are probably looking at. Ooh, how bad are the pit stops for? See, the main question is how bad are the pit stops for the how bad are the pit stops for the how bad are the pit stops for the boys in LMP2 toys? That's the question. Going down into Indianapolis, taking a right, making sure that they keep it nice and steady. SLM Spin Sports jumping them on the post. Just wanted to head to Brian Boozman. Where is he? Oh, he's just stopping the pits. Never mind. Fury Spin Sports on the straights. Mitchell, Ian Green at your helm, coming into Mulsanne 2, I believe. Heading down the straight. You have to keep it nice and steady. It's essentially what it's going to be. It's essentially going to be keep it nice and steady, don't die. And if you do die, well, oops, you know. I think that's the best way of summing it up. If you do die, oops. Holding it firm. It's quite quiet when you're in the blimp. I noticed that. This tiniest of little streams coming down main straight. Breaking down into Mulsanne chicane, right onto Gulf. The same sort of area where, very famously, Mark Webber decided to become a plane in his Mercedes, and I think he flipped 3 times in a row. He survived, but I mean, guaranteeing you, he wasn't. He was not in the best of moods after that. Let's just put it that way. Diving down right into left into Porsche curve. Have to do it. Just nail it just right. 10 minutes remaining of qualifying. A lot of the cars have essentially finished. We're just waiting on a few stragglers to get their times in. And then we will be racing forthwith on 24 hours of Le Mans. Well, 24 hours of the majors at the circuit that also hosts the Le Mans. Don't judge me. I'll tell you this much. It is going to be quite packed. We currently have 18 BMWs. 18. It's an even split actually. The one that's actually the least amount is the GT3s. There's less GT3s than LMP2s, and less GT3s than I would say LMP1s, but LMDHs. That's actually quite funny. Right. Now, pulling off. Just trying to get the practice in. Essentially, what you're doing is you're making sure that you're sat in that cockpit oh so well. If you're not, you are going to feel it. You're going to well, how should I put this? You are going to yeah, you're going to feel it. You're going to feel it in your stomach. You're going to feel all sorts of absolute, you know, your stomach's going to turn, essentially. And there's nothing you can really do about it. All you can do is hope and pray. I think I remember actually way back when realistically speaking, back before the youngins had these LMP2s, we had LMP1s of the Audi and Porsche type. Actually, the Cadillac is coming next week, by the way. You know, of all the timing to have in the world, this is it. We had the timing where the LMDHs were getting expanded. I think I even remember my first ever Le Mans 24 in iRacing took place 2019. 3 of us, we were down a man, and essentially, you were in the box, and if you cocked up in the box, you were the butt of every single joke of all the other drivers, because that was about it. And oh dear, you got laughed at. But we're here to celebrate today. We're also here, I think, and this should be a given. We are here for essentially charity. We are here to celebrate Médecins Sans Frontières and the Doctors Without Borders, and we essentially ask you very politely, please do support this group. Médecins Sans Frontières really are the big heroes of the world, especially when everything else is going completely upside down, left to right. Them brave souls are always out there wanting to push the envelope best they can. And realistically, the world would be a worse off place if they weren't there. And, you know, I mean, what else can I say about them? Apart from just give them even if it is a buckaroo or a dollary-doo, check them out. Don't tend to see the Médecins Sans Frontières in Ireland or really talk about them. It's kind of like, oh yeah, they exist. They're there. We're about to kick over, by the way, into the other session. Sorry, not other session. Into the main race. But let me just see here. Do we have qualifying done with? I think we do. So, let us get the result for you, and then we'll hand you off for the main race. Trailbreaking. The trail breaking. We'll get them to you now, actually. Let's have a look. We are currently looking at the names, but we'll get you the team names. So, Punty People punted by Robin Mass at the time at 3:21, with Schuster doing a Red X Sim Sports. Magic Arrow in third place. Precision Racing Esports in fourth. Prestanda Nomad in fifth for I would say LM1, which is GTP. IPM Gold in sixth. Seventh going to be Blondo in the Virtual Drivers by Venom. Indie Autosport Red in eighth. Simrigs.com DPR 233 in ninth. In 10th is going to be No Limit Sim Racing. Torque Freak Racing Thunder Valley in 11th. Raccoon Racing. What is that car doing? In 12th. Twisty Foot Racing in 13th. Anti-Stall Racing in 14th. Firelight Esports LMDH in 15th. And then those that were able to set qualifying, the last ones of the LMDHs in 16th is Team Loose Spurwing. Boomsman comes up next with renewed NRG in first position for the LMP2s. Walter in second. Roman Walter, apologies, in second for Nemesis Racing in second. Third is Fury Sim Sports 421. Sequential Sim Sports in fourth. Composite Performance 913 in fifth. Three Oceans Racing in sixth. Scrubs Racing in seventh. Then in eighth is going to be IPM Cyan. Ninth is going to be Adamo Virtual Sim Sports. Trail Breaking Racers in 10th for class. Pure Motorsport Yellow. The car number one, actually, is down in 11th. 49 Motorsports Maroon in 12th. Prestanda Nomad 562 in 13th. 14th is going to be Team 42 Proto in 15th. A5 Adamo Endurance. Frog Leap Juiced Racing Green in 16th. And finally, running at the LMP2s is Littleton in 17th. Then we have Niels Core for Chicane Motorsports in first. Second will be Dutch Sim Racing Esports. Get Pole Racing 3AD in the 4320 or in the 430 car in third. Fourth is going to be Composite Performance 77 in fourth. Fifth is going to be Obsidian Edge Red in fifth. Sixth is going to be Muradness M Squad. Mad Sim Racing 390 in seventh. Then down in eighth is going to be SLM Motorsports 38 and the car number 38. Penguin RC Simulation Hair in ninth. Then in 10th is going to be Alpha Venturi Racing, driven by Matthew Pignata. Tully in a car number 699 STK E-Racing Red. North Sim Racing in 12th. 666 goes to the Demon Tweaks Motorsport in 13th. And then Nordic Racing Red in 14th. 15th is going to be Aerokinetics. And then F Racing GT3 in the 16th. It's the final one to set a time. And then the rest of them were either slow or did not set proper times and are at the back of the grid. Now, today is going to be cloudy. Today is going to be a hot track. Start of a hot track is always going to be pretentious. But nothing is going to be as pretentious as seeing as we have car number 16 already setting off. We are, whether you like it or not, already going. We're starting this. That timer is set to 0. It'll go to 24 hours momentarily. And when that happens, it's going to be a nightmare. And it's going to be an absolute fantastic race. So I hope you're ready. I'm ready. Are you ready? Here are your top 10. That's how they start, and this is how it'll end for some of them. For some of them, though, it could be the difference between winning and losing. We will see in 24 hours' time how that happens. But we will cue this for another moment as we watch at the start of a grand 24 hours. Hearing the jets going overhead as the French flag and the Arc de Triomphe, or well, that's the Arc de Triomphe is the it's not going to be the Arc de Triomphe today. We're going to be just hearing the French tricolour and the end of what's become customary today as they get ready. Goodness gracious, hold on to your hats, folks. 24 hours. Here we go. Racing is underway and they are already going pandemonium, single file all the way through. Nothing happened. Oh my goodness, they're all away cleanly. Checking back in LMP2, number 19 of Brian Boosma. He says, no, I'm going away right now. Get out of my way. None of you are going to keep me in tow. Oh, pulling off. He's lost his slowdown. A slowdown has occurred. Boomsma already chucking it with only 40 seconds gone. Then down in, oh my goodness, they haven't even crossed the start finish line inside of the lap. Here they are, the top two. Chicane Online Racing, a Dutch Sim Esports going at it like a pack of feral dogs. My goodness, what's going on? If you... Mystique already got money on TBR to not crash. Let's hope they don't. We're all hoping for a clean sweep, and I can easily report absolutely has occurred. No pandemonium, nothing of the sort has happened. We are away clean as a whistle. Looking at the cars ahead. This is the set of cars for BMW. Looking at it, we are looking at the car of Team Red X Simsports currently being driven by Schuster. Car number 802 chasing down car number 16, currently being driven by Robin Mass up ahead of him. We'll be able to keep an eye on all of these guys. You'll also be able to see who's currently driving the car. Color coding is right there in front of you. You'll know which class is which. Don't you worry. And you'll also have me telling you. You can already tell nerves are alight. The cars are twitchy. Everybody's gotten away cleaning. This is the cleanest start I have ever seen in my life. Oh no! As soon as I say that, Jeremy Littleton, a little bit of a spin. Does he have damage on that car? I don't think so. I think he got away with it. Let's have a look. Apologies for the frame rate drops. Of course you'll understand. A lot is being drawn as of right now. Let's have a look. Looking at the car of Twisted Racing. Oh, a little bit of a contact there. You can just see if we do the replay. Just a little touch. Right about there. Team 42 leaving the door slightly open. And I think Littleton just thought maybe we could get in there and get a little bit of a nose. Nope. That was unfortunately not going to happen the way they thought it would. Back to it. Little bit of a pass there, no limits. Passing by Prestada Nomad number 561 down for 15th position. Just the tiniest little hum from these cars. I'm surprised how quiet they are, but then again, there are only V8s. Yes, we collectively shake our heads as we see cars going by. Lap 1 complete. Another, well, by the reckoning, 415 laps to go. But we do have cars. Prestada Nomad is already in the pits. I'm looking to see if we have any notes for that. We do not. Unfortunately, we don't have any notes. As of right now, why they're in the pits. It could be a drive-through, but we'll let you know. They are going to be absolutely crushed, though, because that's LMP2 class of the Dallara P217, so they are not going to be very happy about that. They're going to be stuck in traffic. They're in the box. Did they forget to fuel? Could potentially. Harley Moss 152 currently chasing down the Fury Simsports 421. Currently being chased by Composite Performance, being driven by Joshua Lunn. Having to keep an eye on this one now. Now, just remember, just to remind you. Oh, dearie me. Oh, crikey. So showing the last 60, or the last little bit of it. Do I have it here? You can just see how Nomad's going down the pecking order. That's not good. But we'll look at the top 10 for now. Going down the Mulsanne straight. Keeping it nice and steady. Car number 913. We're looking at that right now. Switch to the on-board. We're going to see what's going on ahead of him. A lot. Having to keep it nice and towed. Breaking in. Oh, getting up to the back end of the car number 152 ahead of him. Sequential Simsports holding it tidy. Let's hope he's got something in his back pocket. He might make the move here. It could potentially be on the inside. Goes Harley Moss. Harley Moss on the inside to your right hand side. Composite Performance on the left. Composite Performance looking at the wang and around the outside. Coming into the Mulsanne chicane. Oh, nice and squeezed. Not letting an inch come by this guy. He's definitely doing very well. 913 not a happy customer, wanting to see if he can make the overtake on Indy. Can he do it? But he's got cars behind him. This is pandemonium in the middle here. Forget other classes. This is a bit of a crunch in third position all the way back down. And you're going to see what's going to happen. There's got to be tears. Oh, crikey. Nemesis Racing. That's Roman Walter in the car at the moment. Nemesis Racing 312. Trying to overtake the 913 coming into Indy, but just made a little bit of a scupper coming in. Sequential Sim Sports, Harley Moss getting shuffled around. Was third, now fifth. Composite Performance, 913 holding lane. Having to dice out death and destruction, but in a surgical fashion here on the track, as you don't want to actually crash out. Now, just so you are aware, I don't think they... Oh, I am not aware if they have a fast repair or not. Probably not, if being honest, if it's proper 24-hour stuff. Into the Porsche curves coming out on the exit. Having to hold it steady. Don't overextend. If you get on overextend on Ford, you absolutely do get a slowdown, and it is punishing. On board now with Sequential coming through Ford chicanes. Kick it down into gear. And then whip it out. You want to be able to whip it out very effectively. Otherwise, you are stuck, my sunshine. Now, in we go. Back into Dunlop. Over Dunlop. Then into the S's. Coming up to Tete Rouge. Oh, 27 looking very vicarious on the straight, though. Coming back to 8th position here with Raccoon Racing, the number 40 car. Currently trying to fend off, or not trying to fend off, but trying to chase down. Oh, dear me. A bit of a pandemonium here. That is the wrong car. Sorry, looking at Dawson Brock, sorry. Torque Freak, car number 9 in 10th position, overtaking, or trying to take back the 9th position from the car number 76 there for Richard Mitchum. Now, for those in the chat who are also part of a team, how has it been so far? I'm pretty sure it's been quiet for a lot of you. We do have 2 cars in the pits. We have the Prestanda Nomad 561. He's actually stuck in the pits now for quite a while. He's a lap down. Hugh Haycox of the simrigs.com DPR233 is now also in the pits. What's happened to them? That is not good news. They've had to tow. We are going to look and see if I can find it. Oh! Oh, dearie me, that is not good. That is one very damaged looking car. This was a lap. Oh! Oh, that is not good. And if you are of the squeamish type, look away now. Because this is Hugh Haycox. And just bang. There it goes. Oof. That is one very sore bum. And that's how quickly the car can come away from you. He didn't get hit. The car just got lost, and bang. And that was extensive damage. He tried pulling it back. Just look. He tried pulling it back, and he couldn't. That is one very sore car. Oh. No, dearie me. No, having to pull it off, yeah, because that car is one sore little cookie. Back up to Fury Sim Sports in the 2nd position in the LMP2. I keep having to think, you know, it hurts my brain. Looking at it now, he's currently on his own. So this is Mitchell Ian Green in the car, by the way, number 89. Very on his own. It's kind of spread out from the top 3. You can see there in the background. That's going to be Roman Walter, car number 312 of Nemesis Racing. We have a Precision Esports, by the way. Darian, teammate of Lance Loomis, saying it's going very well for them so far. I would imagine so. They're doing pretty good, in a good spot, 5th position overall, and in class, chasing down IPM Gold, just over a second behind in the swing of things. That's a very nice livery, actually. Comes out very well. What's going to be the key here, though, is how they're going to do the fuel saving. 10 minutes have already gone. Look at the time flying. You say that now, but watch this. It's going to... the first hour is going to go by very quickly, and then what's going to happen is it's going to get into the slog, and that's when we're going to break out the beers. Because it's going to be... you kind of have to sort yourself in for a racing stint. But they are actually being chased by Indy Autosport, car number 1. Whoa, a little bit of wide there. I've commentator cursed them. I'm so sorry. Lance Loomis under threat now on the inside from Indy Autosports coming through Gulf. On the right-hand side, he's also under threat from virtual drivers trying to get past there. Can they do the bump draft? They really can't in this kind of car. That nose is absolutely massive coming through Indy. See it through the trees there, just about. Oh, poor Loomis. Chopped and blocked. And off they go. Down 2 positions in 2 corners. Crikey. Not a... oh, well, I've cursed them. I apologize now. I'm going to hear from it now. Up ahead, you did just hear what you thought you heard. A car that sounded like a Mercedes. It is a Mercedes. It's this. No, it's not this. It's this Mercedes. Ray Kingsbury. Penguin RC Simulation. They took a 0.4 second pit stop. Darian, I'm sorry. I didn't mean it. I swear. Why did they take a 2.2 second pit stop? Why are they taking like... huh? Sure as hell they... I'm sure they didn't have any incidents. The car looks neat. Oh, never mind. We'll see. We'll see what's happened. But that's the leader. So they're coming up to one car. I think that is going to be the start of their foibles through the traffic. They're going to go through the... I think they're going to go through the... they could potentially go through the GT3s twice before they reach the back end of the LMP2s, but don't quote me on that. As you can see there, just in the distance, those are the GT3s. Several still battling out there. Up at the lead, it is quite helter-skelter. Not car number 12. Currently chasing down the car number 69, Chicane Online Racing, being driven by Niels. Currently looking at Lawrence, as it is BMW, 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 BMW. I wonder what was the good one. And then in the background, just a poor Mad Sim Sports just sat there on his own. I'm a Beamer. I'm not a Beamer. I could be a Beamer, but I'm a Mercedes. Oh, dearie me. We're coming through Indy. Or, sorry, Mulsanne Chicane on towards Gulf. You want to be able to have a good set of run-ons. We're on board with the car number 69. Nice. Looking backwards, you can see in the mirror there, that is Obsidian Edge. Get back to the Obsidian Edge. Does Lawrence make the move here? No, he lifts. Thinks better of it. The gap behind him is 2 seconds. And in just lifting just allows him to have that little bit of an extra boost of fuel saving. Oh, a little bit of a binder on the brakes. Braking a little bit early there. Cheeky move from 69. Having to essentially brake a little bit less. A lot of lifting and coasting will be happening, I think, depending on who you are. Oh, the wipers are on. There isn't any rain yet. Coming through Porsche curves on towards Ford for another lap down. This will be lap 5 for them, I think. Yeah, just coming on to 5 now for them. As how does Robin Mass look? So we're coming out to car number 16. Also for the teams, if you are looking at the stream, hopefully you can see the color coding, and hopefully that's clear for you. I'm hoping anyway. I spent all of last night making this. But hopefully it's clear and you can see what's what. On board now. As I said, with the 24-hour punty people punted. Driver of Mass passing by several GT3s on his way through the field. He'll be wanting to clear them and get a bit of a gap, because what he has behind him is Danilo Schuster of car team Red X Sim Sports 802, car number 802. Oh, a little bit of a guessing game where that GT3 was going. Kind of having to make sure that you're not doing that too many times, because that will definitely not get you a leg up. Having to cut through traffic again. Where is the leader? So that's that's the current 5th position, the current 390 there in the front of your screens, the AMG. They are probably going to lap them all this lap, truth be told. But that does also mean that, what about the LMP2s? The LMP2s will probably start lapping them. I had to hazard a guess. If we look at Brian Boomsma, he does not see the GT3s, but if I go to the back end of the GT3s, those are still active. They're just on Mulsanne now. Coming into Mulsanne. Whoa, no! Crikey. Careful there. This is definitely the most dangerous time. We're 20 minutes in and we're coming through the first section of people getting lapped. So we are looking at probably... How would I say this? Probably we're looking at the most dangerous time when everybody's bunched up still. And traffic is... Well, they're alert, but traffic is still wanting to race. I mean, any time you make up now is critical. But let's just have a listen at this engine. I want to hear this going by. And that was the engine sound. But back to it. We are looking at the rest of the field. I do want to take a look at the number 1 car. He does have quite a fast rider, Josh Cam, in the car. He's 2 seconds faster than composite performance 913 Joshua Land over that last lap. But here's the important thing. Here it is. 913 chasing down 3 Oceans Racing. So we have a fight for our hands. And trail braking. Oh, getting squeezed. The engine does sound like it has a loose spot. I noticed that as well. I was thinking to myself, that doesn't sound right. It sounds like... do you know what it sounds like? You know that video on YouTube? It's the video on YouTube where some fella drops a bolt into a compressor for a jet engine, and all you hear is boom, 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 boom. It sounded like that. SLM Sim Sports and Ufa. There they are. They're just on the top 10. It's actually a nice car, actually. Very nice Beamer. It's very colourful. I like it. Of course, if you're joining us, welcome. This is Split 3, Part 1. We'll be doing 6 hours to start off with, and then it'll be Radio Le Mans. So we'll be cutting the stream in 6 hours. And then what will happen is it will go to... oh, on the inside, trying to have a look at SLM since we're chasing down North Sim Racing. By the way, we just had an update accident report for, I think that is sequential. Let's have a look at them. Do they have damage? It's hard to tell from this angle, but I think they might have front right splitter damage. Yeah, they do. Yeah, they do. They hit. Oh, they hit something on the rear as well. That is not good. So they are in the pits for repairs. Unfortunately, they were at least able to get it back. So it didn't have A, a tow, and B, a nightmare to deal with. But obviously it is the nightmare. Only less than a half an hour in, and they've already got this level of damage. Now, I will say again, we are doing this in support of Mid-stint sans frontières. If you have a spare buckaroo, please do think about sharing. It will be muchos appreciated. Car number 913, 5th position. Chasing down 3 Oceans Racing, being chased by Pure Motorsport Yellow. This is where the big boys come into play. This is where you want to be very, very specific on where you park the car. Because if you don't park the car just right, oh, when on the outside, that is going to be Pure Motorsport Yellow making the overtake. And off they go into 5th position. By the way, the schedule for today will probably be taking a break, few minute break every hour on the top of the hour. Kelly, go back to your honeymoon. We'll still be here when we'll still be here when you get back. We'll still be here, my boy. Don't you worry. Don't you worry. At least I'll still be here anyway. We're going to be joined by Craig throughout the race. He'll be popping in. And Andrew, make sure that you get a good sleep and make sure that you race well, race clean. And we'll see you on the track. Composite Racing. Still sticking with this, by the way. Composite Racing. Still chasing down the car ahead of them, and that's going to be the car of Pure Motorsport Yellow. They really want to take that back that position. That position. There we go. They've not really sort of fallen back. They've actually, they just got a little bit closer that time. In particular, they did have a good Indy entry. They have a good Indy exit. Make sure that you get the curb on the outside, stick it in on the inside. Make sure that you use all the runoff you can. Yeah, they had a good exit, not good enough though. They want to be able to cling to the back of the car ahead. I do want to bring your attention to this one. That's 3 Beamers. They're grouped together. This is for the lead. This is going to be a tight race, I think, here in what I call the IMSA 23 class, but it's the GT3 class. But we're hoping at least that nothing too untoward happens, as the number plate blocks my view. Oh, dearie me. As you can see, coming through onto the Mulsanne Straight, part 1. Coming up towards PlayStation, or what would be Mulsanne 1 for you and me. In the middle, we're looking at the chicane online racing being driven by Niels Kor. Obviously, has lost the lead to Obsidian Edge Racing being driven by Lawrence Kostvinder. And then in the back is Haute de Graaf being driven by Dutch Sim Racing Team Esports. Oh, we've had an accident. That is a car. Oh, Jesus. That's Fabian Meyer of the car number 27. Team Scrubs Racing around. Oh, it's an accident. A little bit of an argy-bargy here. Coming into the Dunlop chicane. Slow motion, please. Oh, that's the car number 697. Coming in on the inside. That was the IPM Cyan. Trying to get on the inside. Oh, that's unfortunate. But they're around car number 27, ejected essentially into last place of class. Apart from sequential, but ejected into last place of those running on lead lap. Not something you want to see, but unfortunately, it is a race, and sometimes these things happen. I tell you, we do have a battle for third as well in class. Nathaniel Schramm chasing down Nemesis Racing, being driven by Roman Walter. A bit of a slide there. Woody keeps it pointed straight. Mainly he just wants to not be in the same slipstream or in the same with the same fart radius. Well, I would say fart radius, but slipstream radius as Roman Walter. Or well, Roman Walter doesn't want to be giving slipstream to Nathaniel right now because that's A, fuel saving, so you leapfrog him. If the fuel saves enough, he could be within danger of not having the slipstream himself and has to chase down somebody without slipstream. It's quite difficult. Car number 30 having to hold line, but obviously got scared to the right. That car number 30 is going to be the squeaky the squeaky pedal sim racing green. That's a classic right there. That's a classic name. A little bit of a fake by Virtual Drivers by Venom. Falls down to... No, they didn't fall down to 6. It's just a mistake. They're no longer on the back end of Indy Autosport, but Indy Autosport is chasing down IPM Gold. Giancarlo Narciso. And on the grind, on the chase, essentially at this point. It just baffles my mind that this car is quieter than the Delara. I don't get it, but there you go. Lachlan Caplet chasing down Giancarlo for 4th position. And, well, I mean, apart from the outside, all you have is this view on the inside. And it is going to be a bit of a conundrum because he has to get past them. He wants to get past them. But with that car on board, it's going to be a bit of a nightmare. Now, I can tell you, the current standing as of right now for a lot of them, they'll be coming up to a pit stop here. I think the LMP2s will come up to a pit stop very soon. Then probably the Beamers will be following them, and then the GT3s will come in with theirs pit stop afterwards. Three Oceans Racing has just lost a position, down in 5th. Pure Motorsport Yellow is on a charge right now. They really are. I think they are the fastest car in class as of right now. Setting in a 3:55.124 that last lap. Looking at the car 214, Three Oceans Racing. Chasing, that is Josh Cam of the car number 1. Oh, hold up. We have a fight for 3rd on our hands. This is Nemesis Racing. Held up through Mulsanne. And now under threat. That is Pure Motorsports. Could take 3rd this time by. They don't. Holding it still. Coming into Mulsanne chicane. Closing right up is Three Oceans. Wanting a little bit of the pie. And now we have a 3-way fight. From 3rd, 4th and 5th. For 3rd place in class. Going through Indianapolis. As you can see, diving through Indy, holding the car steady. You have to in this car. Does not like being forced around like a football. Essentially kicked around like a football and wants to be very well driven. Oh my goodness, that was the car going around. That was the Adamo Virtual Motorsports going around. Oh, bit of a rejoin mishap there. Let's have a look and see what happened to him. Car number 26 on your screens now is the car in question. What happened to them? Going around the inside, and I think they outbroke themselves. They did indeed. Kept it out of the wall. No. They just touched the wall, but I think they're going to get away with it. And as oh. Sorry, it's not an overtake. It's a pit stop. Nemesis Racing taking a pit stop. As is, I think that is Three Oceans. The only one that stayed out is Pure Motorsport is staying out. The LMP1s, or sorry, the LMP2s, correct, are coming in, and they're coming in buckets and spades. They are, like every single one of them is coming in right now. Yeah, they're all coming in. Every single one of them. Yeah, even the Twisted. Twisted's coming in. Adamo is coming in. Scrubs will probably come in. The only one that stayed out is Pure. Now this is a turn-up for the books. Could gain a lap back, essentially, if they keep this up. Look at the lead for GT3. That is an overtake. Obsidian Edge lost the lead as... Oh, they did lose the lead. They were in the lead at one point. Car number 12. They've lost it. Now they're fighting it back. just gained time on Dutch Sim and overtook. And the slow slog of going down to Mulsanne, expecting to be overtaken back at some point. When does it happen? Oh, dearie me. Is that Faces? Oh, it is Wayne. It is literally Wayne's World on the hood of that car. Or on the bonnet. They weren't joking when they said Wayne's World. I can see the faces. Oh dear. All of the... Oh, we do have it. This is essentially the entire field of BMWs has decided to come in. This was the time. All of them have come in all at once. So they've just gotten ahead. So they've gone a lap further than the LMP2s did the LMDHs. And already ahead of them, Robin Mass getting out in front. Absolutely screaming away. No, I think he pitted a lap before. He did. He pitted on lap 11. So he'll be given an extra lap worth of runtime on the current stint, but I mean they'll still catch him back if he makes a mistake. So that's the first round of pit stops done for both LMP2 and LMDH. It's now down to the boys in GT3 toys to have a go. On board with Obsidian Edge Racing. Lawrence Kostfinder at the wheel. Taking it through the Porsche curves and the GT3s, you don't have a lot of downforce to rely on, so you have to gingerly catch your way through it. Otherwise, you're going for a spin. And in this car, it's not pretty. Taking it nice and steady, putting it through. What you don't want in this car is the car to be facing the opposite way, coming through forward, because you are liable for a world of... Oh, that was a floor strike. Haven't been one of them in a while. Oh, crikey. I'm coming down through. I also just noticed, by the way, that there's a dog in the back of that car. It's a good old dog. And of course the number plate still blocks my view. I can only see the bottom edge of the car, as a view can as well, obviously. Going through Mulsanne, once again, we have just completed 12 laps. And actually quite a good race so far. A few stricken entries, of course. It's to be expected of endurance race. But at the very least, we have gotten started, and well, nobody has fallen out yet. Well, truly fallen out yet. There is one car, the Prestanda, being driven by Chris Chatterton, is still in the pits. I still don't know what happened, which I'm trying to see if I can figure out anything. They have pulled off, and they have parked the car, but he's still in the vehicle. That was a misfire. Simrigs being driven by Hugh Haycox is back out. 7 laps down though. They have a absolute horrid time to be able to get back into the contention. But it can still be possible. 24 hours is a long time, as long as they don't make any more mistakes. I think that's the main thing. Maraden SM squad is back out there. We're looking at them right now, being driven by Adam Brockway. As is Sequential Sim Sports. he is going to have an absolute torrid time, Harley. Because that is 4 laps down, and he'll be going through... You'll have to essentially go through the field 4 times, or the GT3 field 4 times to get ahead of them, which is not going to be fun. I guarantee you that. But, I mean, in a situation like this, what can you do? We'd like to point out that Robin Mass is starting to go through the LMP1 field. That is Twisted Racing Team LMP2. Currently in 17th position. And is the first one to be lapped. That is on the lead lap. It is no longer on the lead lap. We are looking at probably all of the entrants being lapped within the next 2 laps for LMP2. And then it'll be down to the wire for the boys. It'll be constant now from here on in. Once they get through this first set, you'll have a mixture. You'll have maybe 1 or 2 LMP2s, maybe 1 or 2 GT3s, and then they'll keep coming for you. They'll keep coming for you. But it'll be down the road more than anything else as of right now. Lead in the I keep saying the GTE. It's not GTE, it's GT3. Lead in GT3 is still quite contentious 45 minutes into the race. These guys have been going at it for quite a while now. And as I said before, I probably imagine that they will be going at it for forever in this race. I think they're pretty even Stevens. That livery. Why does it have to be that livery? Why does it have the faces on it? Like, I can just picture Michael Myers in my head every time I'm looking at it. Nay bother. Pay no heed, pay no mind. I just noticed 50. That's aerotechnic. Yeah, or aerokinetics. So could potentially see a. Oh, it is literally Wayno. Why? I love the livery, but why? Why put the faces on the intakes? Currently, the main battle that is also the most important for standing as of right now is this one. Well, how about this? We will have a look at this and just keep an eye on it, because it is going to be pandemonium here as of right now. Can we go through past Mulsanne chicane, up and away through Rolex, which essentially is called Gulf. Keeping 2 lazy rights through the middle of it, and then you want to be able to prep yourself. If you brake a little in these cars, I think, or you either lift off, then into Indy, sharp left-hander. You want to touch the gravel, just kiss the gravel on the right, dive it to the left, then swing it in right, and then off you go. Keeping it nice and tidy. All 3 of them have been essentially choreographed at this point. It's just been little shuffles here and there. Obsidian Edge Racing, or Obsidian Edge Red, as we should be saying, is kind of just in the middle there. I mean, in the worst kind of possible position. We do have our first GT3 retirement. That is Nordic Racing Red by Fredrik Rasmussen. That's retired. No, he's not. He's there. He's back. He's just lost connection. like for way too long to be or for way for long enough to be a concern. But he's back. We do actually have a retirement. I have noticed this. Per Standard Nomad 561 has officially, I would say, retired the car. They are no longer in session. So we started our race with 53 racers, or 52 teams, I should say. We are now down to 52. In the pits comes Marcel Schultz. First pit stop, main, I would say, pit stop for the GT3s. Joining him is Demon Tweaks, coming into the pits. About 50. Oh, that's a blinker. Chicane Online Racing blinking quite a lot there, being driven by Niels Core. We were looking at the kind of the start of the main shred of people. Ooh, that did not sound good. I tell you, the floor scraping sounds really give you the willies, you know. I mean, it should, because you are scraping the literal floor of the car, but ugh. I think we're looking at 50-55 minutes for GT3s in terms of pit stops, depending on how much you fuel save, of course. But they are going to last much longer than the LMP2s. They can only really do about 30 minutes a stint, so we'll be pitting twice every hour. Oh my goodness, what is the car number 19? That is Brian Boomsma coming on the inside. Oh, dearie me. Oh, well, really wants to take a corner. Coming through into the Mulsanne chicane, taking it nice and easy and getting away. Losing a position though is Alexei Partnen, car in 9th position, trail braking racers. Lost position to IPM Cyan and could potentially lose to 49 Motorsports Maroon here very shortly if he's not careful. He's got the slipstream, but he's not got enough. We might have high downforce here. Oh, having to lose the position again. On the inside. Can he make the move here? He can't. And unfortunately, we'll now have to work and try and get it back. LMDH, sorry. Cutting through. BMW cutting very nicely through. Ooh. A little bit of a choppy nose. Remember the Beamer and the Dallara are not that too far apart, but I think the Beamer has more downforce and it's just a leg up in terms of top end performance over the bopped Dallaras. Pandemonium, that is, don't adjust your screens, that is a GT3 of, sorry, that's all three classes together now, so they are going through essentially what is GT3 traffic and LMP2 traffic for the boys. Ooh, I need to keep it steady. Is that what is that on the front of that car? Is that a round ball of glass? It is indeed. It is indeed. A lot of these liveries are very good. My favorite one is this one. I don't know what that is. That dog tags on the back. It is. Yeah, but IPM Gold looks absolutely sick. I'm very happy with how they've done things. Around the... Oh, sneaking in on the inside. Very cheeky by IPM Gold. Taking the corner. Oh, there's a car behind them. They wanted to get away from this slot. Cyril Blondieu chasing down IPM Gold. IPM Gold not wanting any of that. Wanting a refund. And Virtual Driver saying, nope. We're going to virtually drive into 4th position, please, and thank you. Yeah, the Beamers just have a leg up. Like, they're hitting 200 miles an hour. They have about 20 kilometers on the LMP2s here, so I mean, it really doesn't make any difference what they do. I mean, apart from pray and hoping. That's all you can really do in a car like this. I'm just trying to pick out the noises. You know, the noises are kind of mellowing together. I'm surprised at how quiet it is actually. That's going to be the Aerokinetics car of number 50 on your screens. They're being passed by quite a number of cars. They're down in 17th in class. Just FYI, we're only showing the top 10 as of right now. We're hoping to get another list going so that you guys can actually see. Oh, that's a car going off. That's the number 697. Oh, that's the IPM Cyan. In a really awkward state. That's intellectual property. I was wondering what the dog tag said, but oh, crikey, that was a quite dangerous spot. Let's have a look at them. That's Piper driving the car. Oh my goodness, the net code is real. And it was their teammate. It was their teammate in the gold car trying to get by. And look at this. Just from this angle here. Sliding it. Oh, trying to come back and oh, there's going to be some words. There's going to be some words. Oh, dearie me. That is not what they want. I know IPM Cyan really didn't want to do that. But in the heat of the moment, what can you do? Oh, dearie me. Their car is not looking too good. That steering wheel is being moved around a lot more than it should be. I also think that they might have a damaged steering rack. That's a lot of damage. Yeah, he did have a very bad wiggle, yeah. Unfortunately, what can you do? He was trying to recover it, and then his teammate, unfortunately, right there at the very wrong position, you know, wrong place, wrong time kind of vibe. Trying to get past, trying to get on the inside so you can take the corner, essentially, as you would for a faster class. You would want to get the faster class coming off the line to make the overtake, and then the slower class sticking to their line as to be predictable, which is what we should be doing. That is one very six-centric car. He is down on top speed quite badly. And I think they're just trying to hold out until the proper pit stop window comes in, just to try and minimize any time loss. But they are losing time quite rapidly. Bit of a period of a calm down was needed there. That was quite tight. Fortunately, I just had to look back on a replay on another machine. That really was unfortunate. And that what's even worse is they are now in the pits. They've had to take a repair. I'm pretty sure they had a meatball flag and are in the pits for repairs. 2 minutes and 13 seconds. They are almost about to get lapped. That's Robin Mass leading the LMP. I keep saying LMP1 field. The how should I put this? The field of LMDHs. How about that? And they're about, yeah, IPM Gold really having a tremendously awful start to the race. Now, I will say this, they do have the option, if they can just set themselves up just right, they can be within a shout of getting safety card. And what I mean by that is they'll get a waiver around by the safety card. We do have full course yellows here. The full course yellow will take place. Let me see now. What's this according to the rules? According to the rules for our split, it'll be different between the splits, so don't take this information to the other sets. Let me just have a look-see here. Should be here somewhere. Not protests. It is. There we go. Where it is? There it is. So let's do the third for safety car information. We're currently looking at there'll be no more than 4 cautions, and the cautions won't occur within the first or last 30 minutes of the race. So now is the time. And it is the end of the first hour, so we will take a quick little break. We'll leave the stuff running, and we'll try and see if we can get something exciting. Well, there is plenty of excitement, actually, because this battle is still ongoing for the lead of the Beamers. Because it is essentially 3 Beamers up at the top, and they've been leading quite well. And we also do have battle for 5th, Lance Loomis in the car number 113. Chasing down the car number 116, and they have late. There we are. They're back. But we'll stick it here for now. I can take a quick break. Nothing will change on your screens. We'll just have no commentary for a few minutes as we step away, stretch our legs after quite a good start to a 24. Now, you can't say I am not always trying my best for you lot. Managed to went ahead and went away. Managed to look into the issues that we were having with our ticker. And if you give me a minute, you'll be able to see what we have cooking up for you. Now, we're still looking at this battle. Chicane Online Racing now in first. Kind of getting into the swing of things now. Now let's have a look. You'll be happy to see that you're not only able to see all of the cars of your class, but all of them all at once in one go. The magic. Okie dokie, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Back to it, hour 2. And with that, we have something like this. Oh my god, sweeping and everything. We are absolutely sorted for the rest of the race. And I've also made sure that we keep the standards of the piece. And now nothing collides. Don't you look at that. Look at that. Look at me being professional. I know it's a, it's a myth, but I can confirm it. You can at least see where your favorite team is at all times. If you've not seen the last 15 seconds, just come back 15 more seconds, silly. "22 hours, 48 minutes left. 1 hour, 12 minutes have elapsed. Around the outside, that was the car number... That's Indy, I think. That was not Indy. Autograph on his way in third place. Now, looking at the state of things right now. So if we just switch away from the top 10s, we look at the overall state of things. You can kind of see where the the poor lads have dropped off a little bit. All the positions on the left are going to be class positions, by the way, not overall. But as things stand as they currently are, you can see the sort of the split of the difference and how they shape up on the overall scale of things. We're looking at quite a hectic set of numbers on the board. The main thing is that the lead for GT3 is still top of the pops, as of anything, and the lead for LMDH is also heating up quite nicely, as the team Red X SimSport is under increasing attack. That's going to be a move in for the lead. 1 hour and 15 minutes in, and Magic Arrow sliding by. And we do have more pit stops. That is going to be... Oh, that's not Firelight. It's going to be Indy Autosport Red coming into the pits. Renewed NRG. Where is he? There he is. Garen Batten in the pits. So that is a confirmed driver change. It was Brian Boomsman in the car initially, and Garen Batten in the car instead. I think we've had one or two. The 49 Motorsports Maroon car definitely has had his driver swap. Oceans Racing still in play. Daniel Scram currently weaponing the car number 2114, and obviously it's kind of in purgatory right now, unfortunately, really, because not much you can really do when you're in a situation like this apart from just doing laps, and then you might as well be just doing laps in a cold dark corner all on your own. But unfortunately, it is the name of the game. You have to do it. A fair few driver swaps. Thomas McPlain in for the Adamo Virtual Motorsport Team 42 Proto, having a driver swap was with Matthias Drozda in the car. Alpine Eagle Racing Fire also having a driver swap, as has Trail Breaking Racer. So quite short stints for the first stint, I think, for these lot, as they get down to brass tacks and try and, well, you know, make something out of it. Oh, crikey, Team Redline's coming back. Team Red X, sorry, it's not Team Redline. Team Red X is coming back very sharpish on these lot. Not wanting a moment of respite for overtaking them. More than likely, probably having to handle a slowdown, but handling it in the most efficient way possible, which is slowing down slightly. Ooh. A bit of a chop of the nose. You wouldn't want to do that too many times. Both in the pits now, racing to the line. You can see how slow the pits is. It is a speed limit of 60. But, I mean, for these cars, 60 kilometers an hour is child's play. They're doing it in first gear at 40k or 40,000 or 4,000 RPM. Imagine trying to do that in your Volkswagen. Ticker right in. First one on Jack's gonna be Magic Arrow. Virtual Drivers by Venom Johnson, Crystal Blondieu, as does Virtual Drivers or Twitchy Foot Racing, Raccoon Racing in as well. Okay, so it's just everybody. Yeah, everybody get in. Come on, get yourselves in. Anti-stall, come on, get in. It's your time. It's your time. 24-hour punty people staying out. So they're the odd ones out. Anti-stall coming. Yeah, everybody's coming in. Come on, come in. We've made you a cup of tea. As does the LMP. Yeah, the LMP2s are also coming in as well. So everybody's coming in. Welcome everybody to the Pit Stop Barama. This is your host, Pit Stop. Yeah, everybody's just coming in right now. You can see on the clock there, 22 hours, 38 minutes remaining. And it is going to be starting to get pandemonium as it goes on. We are going to get into a little bit of night, I think, around 8 p.m. It is going to start to set. We're hoping that that's that, more anything else. Not too much in line of surprises. Remember, that still can still be a surprise. A unknown number up to 4 safety cars, or well, which would be 4 full course yellows, can be attributed or used, randomly selected before the race started. So it could be 0, could be 4, could be 3, could be 2, could be 1. You don't know when it'll happen. You'll only know when the race control counts down to 5, 4. Oh! Brilliant move on the 831, almost bottling it. On the outside, though, a heart and mouth stuff there. Autograph not wanting to let go. Oh my days! I'm pretty sure it was just half an accident, half trying to get past into the inside, but stuck up the trumpets of the Obsidian Edge Racing. Really wanted to make a move, but he can't. So, as we said, looking at a bit of a quieter time as of right now. Usually the first hour is the most important bit, and also the most pandemonious bit. We're just looking into the intricacies as of right now. We got plenty of battles on the track, though. Looking at fourth position in the Dalaras yields some results. Definitely do have ones trail-breaking racers, by the way. Taking on Frog Leap. They are a few positions down. We'll have to see what happened to them. SDKE Racing Team, Nordic Racing Red, Car 699 and the 13 battling it out. And of course, the most important one right here. These ones have been inseparable since the start of the race. And they are going at it. Oh, car running around the outside. That's going to be Red X. 10 seconds down on... Punty people punted. You know, of all the names that were ever to, you know, grace us in this race, 24-hour punty people punted. Kind of like a tongue twister. Say that, you know, 5 times in your sleep. Car number 16 going massively smoothly out there. 10 seconds ahead of, or 12 seconds ahead of these lot. Red X Simsport number 802. Magic Arrow bringing up the rear. Tarosky at the wheel. You know, some of the stuff that you really do look at, it's like, oh, hold on to your hats. Hold on to your hats as they go around. That was the Moradness M squad car by the way, in the car number 44. Currently being driven by Bergstrom down in 16th. You can just see it there, 2 laps down under IMSA 23. Now, the one thing I hadn't really had a chance to discuss yet was pit stops. Now, we have actually seen multiple pit stops, and you might be thinking to yourself, well, Rob, what do you mean pit stops? Probably one of the things you've been talking. Oh my goodness! What car is that? Is that twitchy? Oh my goodness! I don't think that car is coming back. I don't think it's coming back. Something tells me that this car is I just watch. Oh, that is an accident. Oh no, this is. Oh, this is. Yeah, that's not good. So that was the car number 9. So that was the number 9 car. That was Torque Freak Racing Thunder Valley, who have also retired. That is yeah, that's what they call a sizable murder. Torque Freak Racing. The car is still present, but the driver is out of the car. Dawson Brock is no longer in the car. Team Red X here with us. Car number 802. Sash, kind of in no man's land right now. He's 3 seconds ahead of the car behind him. You can just see it there. Madrigaro is 3 seconds ahead of him, but 13 seconds behind. 24-hour punted people punted. Try saying that 5 times in your sleep. No, actually, I will say this: the funniest name, I think, at least the greatest name in this instance, Frog Leap Juiced Racing Green, and it just has juiced in big capital letters on the side of the car, just to make sure you know this is a juiced. Big juiced. Team 42 Proto up ahead of them, by the way. 1.5 seconds up the road, chasing down Alpine Eagle Racing Fire. 2/10 behind. Hans Thaler is Matthias Drosta. Very tasteful looking livery. Kind of gives me a throwback vibes. Back to the good old days, you know. Back to like Golf racing, you know. Like how the Golf was, you know. Just simple liveries, tasteful liveries. Though I do love a lot of modern liveries, but I you know, simplicity kind of butters my scone a good bit as well. A little bit of a slip there. That's Delta Racing LMDH on your screens, being driven by Carvalho. Chasing down in the 10th position, William Hope, not wanting to give up any time. But I don't think he has much of a choice. He is going to have to deal with traffic coming through Ford chicanes, though, which is going to slow him down quite considerably. I mean, what else can you do apart from... Oh, he's got to slow down. Oh, yeah, that kind of answers that question. Got a little bit pushed, and the push came to shove, and that was it. Up ahead, Dutch Sim Racing Team has finally taken the lead. Obsidian Edge Red got shuffled out just a little bit and has lost the lead. We'll have a look at it now. So this is Obsidian Edge Red in the middle. That was the 116. Oh dearie me, that is quite a move right there. That was the 116 of Indy Autosport going on the inside, and the 831 perfect. You just look at this on the right. Perfect timing, and just as you see, the 831 chucking it by, getting into first position, but not a safe move by the 116, unfortunately. That was quite dangerous. The 113, by the way, chasing down for 5th position. Oh my goodness, I have been joined, Mr. Craig King. Mr. Craig King. Mr. Craig, yes, hello. I mean, it does.
Yeah, maybe it's just me.
It does, yeah, but still.
But yeah, no. I mean, this battle, I almost thought we had a McNish moment there going over the hill. It did feel like that for a moment, I must be brutally honest. No, good evening, good afternoon, good morning to everybody, wherever you are. It's one of those days where, yes, as you may have seen earlier, I am a little bit preoccupied. It's nice and sunny here in France. That's what I'm trying to say, but yes. Bro, I can't go to Le Mans for the real this year.
I know.
It's sold out.
I know. You were telling me about it. You were so sad. But I'll tell you this much. We did have a great start. Yeah, you mind telling us about your split, Craig? Craig.
Well, not much happened in our split.
Oh, okay.
Not much happened in our split.
Well,
the
LMP2
leader did get killed.
Oh, yeah. We've had a similar kind of death. Not the leader, but like one of the what was his name? Twitchy foot racing. I mean, this is what the car looks like. That's a murder. That's a murder. Nothing on that car is going to be right, and I'm pretty sure there's no faster pairs, is there? As far as I'm aware.
No, I think that is, but if you... no idea.
You're driving, you should know.
Just because I'm driving doesn't mean I know everything.
Oh, well, you know more than I do. I mean... at least I knew it was Médecins Sans Frontières that was our charity for this race. I managed to plug them very well, and plugging them again absolutely effortlessly. But the one thing in this split, by the way, NRG is back. It's called Renewed NRG. Garen Batten's at the wheel. Actually,
I noticed that.
Yeah. Actually, here's a question: what split are you in?
Oh, we are split 6. We have managed to put out 3 teams, and in true classic steps fashion, if you know what steps are in Europe,
yeah,
we've got splits 5, 6, 7, 8. No, we haven't got 8. We've just got 5, 6, 7.
Yeah, I was about to say, did you just do the math wrong there? Because that's 4, and you said you had 3 teams. So where's the 4th team come from? But 5, 6, and 7. Well, you know, not too bad. Not too bad. I mean, it is pretty stacked. I mean, Split 3 has some roaring contentions here. We do have some of the boys. I mean, some. That's about it.
Yeah, no, I have been looking. I haven't just jumped on and been like, I don't know what's going on. Don't worry, I have been looking. It's very nice to see the GT3 battle. It's always fun to watch down here. I know it's very tough now with the slipstream package that they have, but they're still pushing along at the moment. And I'll tell you what's quite interesting when we look at that, because we got that 831 Dutch Sim Racing, and they've got Optigraph in the car.
Yeah.
They've just had a lap car just allow them to use a little bit of slipstream.
Well, you kind of
have to. You need it.
Yeah.
But at the end of the day, like, it's tough because you want to try and fuel save around Le Mans. You know that yourself.
Oh yeah, this is
and
fuel save.
It's tough.
Yeah, it's fuel save central here. I mean, apart from anything.
Yeah, we did the Global Endurance Championship, the Global Endurance Series last year around here, and we went for. This was back when the clutch was still in. Just to say how bad it was, guys. The clutch was still in. We fuel saved. Great, but the issue was we fuel saved and our pace wasn't very good. So yeah, we saved ourselves a few positions, just wasn't working for us. And yeah, we got a podium out of it. Not as good as Robert, who won't mention where he finished when he did a 24-hour race around this track.
First time, baby, we won. First time, baby.
Yeah. He won.
Yeah. Well,
but
do you know what the funniest thing is? I haven't raced Le Mans again. I haven't done 24 hours again.
No, do you know what? I was thinking about this today, and I was just going to turn out and say to everybody, yeah, Rob did that race, and he never raced again on iRacing. That's what it felt like.
Yeah, you're not too far off the truth. I haven't been racing in about 2 years.
Not too far, no. Well, we got Renewed NRG just having a LMDH go past them right behind them, only about 7 seconds behind. It's this battle with Mitchell Ian Green, the 89
there we go.
Fury.
There we go.
And
Josh
there
Cam.
we go. And yeah, Josh Cam in the pure motorsport yellow. Now, is that a pure yellow? Is that a color, pure yellow?
That's not yellow.
You know what I mean?
That's not yellow.
Okay.
That's more like
yellow.
blue.
Yeah. Where's the yellow?
I think it's just that it's more so a team name more than anything else. I mean, don't worry about it.
Okay. It's like when we started doing team names for our team. Not this race because we've gone half and half, but we decided that we would like literally just give it different weird names. So one name's Groovy, one name's VHS, one name's Blitz. We didn't go for colors, because if you go for colors, then it's like, oh, we've got to put those colors on the car. Where do we put them?
Don't necessarily need to.
No, but then you want to, like, if you're both running the same race, which does happen sometimes, you want to kind of stand out a little bit. So here's some trouble as they go up through into Don. I tell you what, Mitchell's gone too hard there, and he spun out.
Yep, there he goes.
And now he's in a battle. He was battled for P2. He's giving a battle for P3 to defend his P3 with Dmitry Kovlov behind for Nemesis Racing. But Rob, have you driven the LMP2 since they made the changes earlier this year?
They're very slow.
It's a whole different ball game now. I've noticed that, especially around here. It's not just the fact it's slow; it's the fact you have to, and somebody will probably correct me, but you have to tippy toe the car nowadays. Especially when it's 33°C, 91 Fahrenheit. You've got to tippy toe around. You cannot put the throttle down, get on that TC anymore. You literally have to. I would say this is more gentle throttle than you would do in LMDH.
Oh yeah. Like what's even worse is like I was seeing how much the car squirrels on the acceleration. One more move and you're done.
Oh yeah. I've been like, literally when and if you try to drive an LMP2 and you start thinking to yourself, I'm having some issues here with the throttle, it's a bit squirrely coming out of the corner. You know, if you've got issues with braking, you say adjust your brake bias. If you've got issues with turning, you say adjust your TC, your gain, or your slip. Thanks to the LMP2, if you've got those issues, because it's a Dallara-based Dallara, it's got throttle shift. You are having to use that, and I wouldn't be surprised if some drivers are using that quite a bit throughout the lap, because you go throttle shape 1, linear, it's just a straight line, you get that foot down, you go too hard, and that rear will go.
Oh yeah.
So it's tough out there for these drivers. It does get it will get cooler, but that won't make everything easier. They're just gonna have to work themselves. And here's the meaning to life and everything in the whole universe: the 42 Team 42 Proton.
Yeah, it draws at the wheel. Now I did actually comment on it saying it looked like a retro look, and their teammates have come into the chat saying, "Oh yeah, it is exactly what it says on the tin."
Yeah, that's what paint color is that? That really does feel like an old school. It's not a modern day paint type thing. I really do like that paint color.
It's not a Lotus. It's not a Lotus. It's like a Brabham or something.
Yeah. It's an interesting read. They're in that battle though, that Team 42, with the Alpine Eagle Racing Fire, and I see some championship stickers on the side of their car. I think they've won a couple of these races, and they're looking for more. And they were looking. Well, it's very risky to try and look for a move going into Indianapolis on these cars right now, but they decided against it. I love that the windscreen wiper animations are still on, by the way. That's an interesting thing. It gives us all hope for what comes Tuesday on iRacing.
Are they putting rain in on Tuesday, or is that...
No. So fun story. Oh, the 100th anniversary. Got it. That's a fantastic tribute. Thank you to Team 42 drivers there letting us know. No, fun story, because Pablo Lopez announced that Aragon was coming to iRacing this patch, which was great. We knew it was on its way. We didn't think they'd get it here. And I was then like saying to my team, hey, wouldn't it be funny if iRacing just go, hey, just before we clock out for the weekend, here's another surprise? I thought, nah, it's never going to happen. And then what happened? Hey guys, Cadillac is confirmed. And I'm like, oh. I mean, we knew it was coming. We wanted the official confirmation. And there it was. As they were clocking out on a Friday afternoon before the weekend, right before what could be one of the biggest patches in iRacing for, I would say, 2 years. Yeah. Hello, here's a Cadillac.
Yes, here's a Cadillac. Take it.
Here's a Cadillac. Yeah. I've just noticed this is a 3-car battle now. Now, as I started getting ready, they were all in their pit cycles, and everyone's doing the same pit cycles here. So they're all just moving their way up. So they've got a good amount of, I think about, what, another 9 laps of fuel, I want to say.
Well, I've lost all the stints because Zatvo crashed, but yeah, they're in and around that, yeah. Like, they've been doing pretty good. Like, the pipette meme is even worse now.
Oh, it is.
Like, these barely go 30 minutes. 30. That's bad.
And I understand they had to lower this car down in terms of power and stuff, but I don't want to say look how they massacred my boy. Look at how Haynes has massacred that. He had the wall. No.
Oh, that's the wall.
That's the side slash, and I did see some pushing, and they've got quite a bit of damage at the front there.
That's a wobbly wheel of misfortune right there.
But the steering wheel's straight. Oh, hang on, is it?
I would say no. That is not. No, that's not straight. The car's crooked.
Yeah, that's on the steering wheel. You're looking at about a degree or 2, I would say. Yeah, look at him just taking it a little bit easier through the second chicane, which I can't remember. Rob, every time we do a broadcast this, I always want to get these names right. The first one's Daytona, and I forget what the second one is.
PlayStation.
Is it still PlayStation?
No, it's called Mustang 1 and 2. If the second one was PlayStation, I'd be getting it wrong, because I thought the second one was Daytona.
No, I thought the first one was Daytona. Yeah, I'm going to have to get this. Hang on a second. We are literally just, while we were watching Shane at Alpine Fire, how
PlayStation was the first one.
Oh. Okay. Right, fine. Okay. No, that's gonna be an old one because I reckon the first one's now Daytona and the second one is yeah. You know what you're gonna do? Just search Daytona chicane on. The first chicane on the Mulsanne has been named Daytona. There you go. So yeah, Daytona and Mitchell.
PlayStation.
Oh! This is my tough. This is the tough part here because these LMP2s they can't do this anymore.
No, they
can't go around them at karting. And it's weird when you look at the lap difference, the delta difference now. Like, way. Look at the delta difference now between the LMP2 and the GT3. Sorry, it's only 20 seconds. That's not a lot when you think about it.
It's even worse. Like the delta between LMP2 and LMDH is what?
10 seconds.
Like 10, 12 seconds. That's about it.
Yeah, and that would mean that it is now a solid 20 seconds between what an LMP1 and an LMP2 would do around here.
Yeah, like when I was doing the math in my head, I was thinking to myself, well, it's probably going to be somewhere in the order of a 2-to-1 ratio, where the GT3 field will get lapped twice before the LMP2s will get lapped. My math kind of has been working out, but it's also coming down to seeing how the rest of the math is now. How have your battles been? Because I'm guaranteeing you don't have this battle for the lead that has been happening since the start of this race. It's been ongoing since. Because that's what's happening.
No,
that's what's happening right now.
This is what's just casually happening right here. Mind you, Get Pole Racing are in the pits and have been for a while, and I think they may have had an issue out there.
There's been a few accidents.
But yeah, this battle here with. By the way, Ryan Scott Hamilton behind them. We know Ryan Scott Hamilton, don't we?
Yes, we do.
It's the one we think it is. It's good seeing, but yeah, this free car battle, there shouldn't be a lot of attacking here, I would think.
Well, There actually has been. They've been more lively than you would have thought. Like when we were looking at them before, they were actually quite sprightly. Not too much,
look at
but
that.
yeah, that is so weird to see, like the LMP2 not getting off the corner and the GT3 catching up to it.
Yeah, but like also look at that mistake that Nils made, and it was only because of the line that Lawrence took that Lawrence is unable to even try and go side by side here. That lovely black, white, and gold card there for the 69 Chicane Online and the 12 Obsidian Edge, and they're just gonna try and take this side by side. This is a bit risky. Around the outside goes Lawrence, a little twitch on the brakes and makes it stick. They're going to keep going side by side here, and are they going to keep going side by side? This is risky, guys. I know this is only the second hour. This is the second hour of the race, side by side into Arnage, and I think Lawrence, that's amazing. Round the outside, side by side. Are you kidding me? I know you guys want to give a battle and all, but look at the space. Look at the time you're losing to Ott. Before you keep racing, and you're almost going to come together here.
Oh, they did actually. Did a little bit of a tap on the inside as the Chicane Online Racing core trying to get around. 98 car going by. That's going to be the 98 car of Adamo Endurance being driven by Rafael Silva as Wayne's World wins out over the Chicane Online Racing just for now, though. Also, by the way, dude, look at the Wayne's World car. Oh, good God. The faces are in the air intakes.
To quote Wayne's World, we're not worthy! We're not worthy! We're not worthy!
I'm just waiting for the the product placement part in Wayne's World, where he's just like, I'm not this corporate sellout unless it's for the right price.
Oh, is that going to be a penalty from Obsidian?
There has
Did
been
they cut the entry.
There's been a few issues with that. Yes, I can't remember what the last one was, but there have been a few issues given with cutting the lines.
Because they were 4 wheels off the track there on the pit entry.
Yeah.
But no, they all come in, and I think only one of the teams here are making a change. Nope. Chicane's making a change, and Obsidian's making a change, and De Graaf is going to stay in the car.
Yeah, De Graaf is still stuck in the car. Stef Janssen goes in for Obsidian Edge Red, and Dennis Van Bielen goes in for Chicane Online Racing. So, two Dutch people and a Janssen. Oh, what will Janssen be? Probably. No, can't tell you, but. Oh, more pit stops, by the way. Madsen Racing, Johnson getting in the car, and Norbert Kast getting in the car for number 77 of the 28 car composite performance. Yeah, go ahead.
I was going to say, interesting that some drivers are already going for a change.
You're thinking this is bad. The first hour, the LMP2s came in for their second stop. Half of them changed. So
no, it's what we're doing. I mean, I know nowadays with the way the pit stops work, but tires take at the same time. So that means for like a GT, you don't have to double stint, even though you're taking tires both times. But for an LMP2, you're still double stinting. In fact, we're triple stinting sometimes. Not triple stinting the tires, just because it's such a short run.
Yeah, because I mean, like, I personally wouldn't see the point of coming out of the car within the first hour. Like, at that point, I'd still be like, yo, I'm still raring to go. Come on, let's go. It would feel so weird, especially in a race as long as this, to then do an hour and be like, all right, there we go. All right, that's an hour done. Let's walk away. Just like, hello? Like, where is it? Where is it all in the world? Where is it? So...
I can't talk much. I did do a 12-hour Corentic race last weekend. Was it last weekend? Yeah, we did Corentic last weekend. We didn't finish it. We got crashed out. But in a TCR, that's a 90-minute stint.
Yeah, that's
42 laps in a TCR for one whole stint.
Yeah, that's quite a lot. Over here, it's more just like, I wouldn't consider the lap easy. The lap isn't easy, but more like as far as endurance tracks goes, it is one of the best endurance tracks because like 1 hour you'll be fine, 2 hours. You're kind of still there. Once you get past that point, that's when the sort of the numbness sets in, because you're just there like you're going way too autopilot, and if you make a mistake, you're basically just not thinking straight. Hello, wipers.
Hello, I just noticed that GT has a penalty, and it's the number 30 squeaky pedal, and I think I know what they've done.
What did it do?
New driver gets in the car, and there's a black flag.
They've cleared the black flag using a new driver.
No, they've got a black flag. What happens when you get in the car, Rob?
You have a driver swap.
What doesn't get turned on when you do a driver swap?
Oh, the pit limiter.
They went 14 kilometers over the pit speed.
Oh, that's gonna sting.
Yeah, that's unlucky.
And I have done that before.
I mean, to be fair, before I was getting ready, I just got back to the team. I sent to the team. I said, "Well, new driver gets," and I said, "Remember, first gear and pit limiter."
Yeah,
oh,
always.
Thanks. I always forget that.
Yeah, always. Yeah.
Always a pit limiter.
Because
gotta be careful.
Because if you fly down the pits, with your pit limiter off, I mean, you're what? It's a 30-second stop and hold.
I think that's what they're looking at right now.
Which is so. I hate the fact that it's a 30-second stop and hold. Drive-through penalty would be much, much better.
Yeah, but where in motorsport is there a drive-through penalty for speeding in the pit lane?
None.
Exactly.
Also, but I mean, 30-second stop and hold though.
I mean,
like
yeah.
talk about whacking a mole with a sledgehammer. Like I get the reason why. It's to deter people from actually doing it in the first place. I mean, 30 seconds is a huge crushing blow.
Oh, we've missed a lead change, sorry, in the LMP2s.
Yeah, renewed RNG going down. I just saw it at the corner of my eye. I think
quite early.
Yeah, it was probably traffic. 'Cause I mean, Batten's been held up.
Oh yeah, no. Garen got held. Yeah, Garen got held up at Théâtre Rouge by a GT3, and then I wouldn't be surprised if he was forced to take a. Did he have to take a slowdown as well? I think he had to take a slowdown as well. Not sure.
Well,
where.
they're always very cheeky about it. No, they didn't have. He didn't have a slowdown. He just had a really bad exit.
He's so off the pace now. There's been no traffic around him to be off the pace. But yeah, no, that getting held up at well, you know yourself as well, at Théâtre Rouge.
Yeah, for the LMP2s, even in the current configuration, it still is like you still want to get on the throttle as soon as you can because you have enough
Garen's
down.
coming in. Garen's coming in.
I'm pretty sure that will be for proper pit stop.
The first one to
Shane Lake saving my back bottom. He says NASCAR have a drive-through unless it's excessive.
I also thought in NASCAR it was a back of the line penalty, to the rear penalty, when it's under caution.
Yeah, but what if you were doing a green flag pit stop and you accidentally sped in pits?
Yeah.
See the problem is
always remember.
Well, go ahead.
I was gonna say, always remember Juan Pablo Montoya.
Everybody
talked about Juan Pablo Montoya and the jet drive incident. That's not.
Remind me again what that was.
So, yeah, to the rear on the yellow drive-through on the green. Yeah, okay. So basically, they were trying to dry the track at Daytona for the Daytona 500. Montoya came out the pits. He was complaining that something wasn't right with the car. He came around the oval. He lost the back of the car, and he slid out right into the jet dryer. And of course, the jet dryer is literally a jet engine on the back of a lorry. And yeah, it combusted. And because it was at the top of the banking, the jet fuel went everywhere. But I was going to say, everyone remembers Montoya for that. I don't. There's something else he did in NASCAR, which was fantastic. Montoya never won an oval race in NASCAR. He had one amazing chance. He almost lapped the entire field at Indianapolis when it was the Brickyard 300. One issue. He was a mile over the speed limit coming in for a green flag pit stop. To which he got lambasted by ESPN the next day because he went on the radio. I swear on my parents' grave, I didn't speed.
And then he was proven to be speeding, which
it was proven right away. NASCAR came out and said, "There you go, that's how fast it was." All right, that was about 13 years ago, so.
I think in the heat of the moment, you would have probably just said, "Look, I swear I wasn't speeding. I swear, I swear," because you don't want it to be true, right? No matter how, right?
Yeah, I mean, to quote the famous joke, just one question, one wonders if one was to win one Formula One title, would one take it three wide one to get past the car one? It had to serve a slowdown one.
Oh, come on now. Oh, no, not the... He stormed out the interview room after that, didn't he? That was the one where he essentially said, "Okay, I'm not taking it anymore, thank you."
Oh, only because, like, the comedian, like, Juan Pablo, like, completely just went blank at their question and they decided to just do even more jokes by saying, "No, I'm not going to ask him if he wants to play golf with you this weekend," like he's on the phone or something. They literally just hijacked the entire press conference. It wouldn't happen nowadays with the way it's done in F1, in all due fairness.
Yeah, I kind of hate it like that because I want more jokes. I want more jokes.
Yeah, there you go. Shane knew it. Yeah, he lost a Brickyard 400 for speeding under a green flag pit stop because of the way he drove the track in IndyCar. He was able to drive lines that the NASCAR drivers couldn't do. He drove the car so differently around it than any other stock car driver. He was just so quick.
Well, I mean that's the worst kind of thing as well, when you're just like you know, you're in the zone, you're in the groove, you know what you're doing, and you're faster than everybody else. One tiny mistake just sets you off, and it's just like, oh no.
Yeah.
I think both of us have had similar situations like that where it's just like one tiny mistake and you've just scuppered like a win or something.
Yeah. One tiny mistake, you make that issue, and then like you got to try and switch off because you'll just start beating yourself up about it. Case in point, I'm going to call out my teammate. He happened to him during the Nürburgring 24. He had a spin just after Hatzenbach at the river. Hello, Ruben. Ruben's just caught off. Remember watching Ruben? Don't think he's having fun out there at the moment.
Where is
61, and he's still racing. Just went off at Arnage, losing a bit of time.
69. Where is he?
No, 61.
Ruben Stegman. Yeah.
Yeah. Just had a moment going a bit wide. Loser the second out to Christian, and now he's going to try and have to get around. That's risky around the outside to start the Porsche curves there, but he keeps it going. No, as I was saying about that concentration, our teammate made a mistake around the Hatzenbach, just after Hatzenbach, sorry. And he spun the car. He lightly tapped the barrier. Straight away, his instinct was, "Oh no, I've hit the car. Oh no, the car's done. Oh no, I've ruined it for us. It's only the third hour. I've ruined it for us. Oh my god." And we're there having to tell him, "Shut up, focus." Because it's instant. And you'd be the same, Rob, in an endurance race. I mean, anybody would be. You make a mistake like that, and you feel and you see a contact come up on the incident thing, and you think you've got heavy damage. It doesn't happen, but you just worry about it. And those little things, and it can affect you for the rest of the stint.
Because you're kind of done, really.
Well, you think you're done. Like, it only had 10 seconds of extra required.
You're the same as me now. Like, I was having that earlier. By the way, great time to also see the poor car. Oh my goodness, that poor bloody car, the Twitchy Foot racing car.
Well, they can't pull the garage down yet. They can't put the garage door down yet, can they? Like in true Le Mans fashion, you don't pull the garage door down until it's over.
Yeah. When is the real Le Mans? I keep forgetting.
Next weekend.
What? Oh yeah, the have they figured out the NASCAR that's not a NASCAR? The Garage 56 one. Are they racing?
Yeah, it's racing. Oh, it's racing. I kind of wish they put it in iRacing, in all due fairness.
That would be some serious scanning. I'm pretty sure somebody has at least scanned it once, just to make sure that they can get an idea of how to do it again.
But also as well, you would think that they would have the ability to have something done up, so the drivers could do simulator work. Because remember, at the end of the day, you've got you're not Jack Villeneuve, he's not racing Le Mans anymore. You've got Jenson Button, you've got Jimmy Johnson, and I can't remember the last driver. It's lost me now. I'll have to look it up. And all of those guys are very well known, are very adept with using simulators. Look at Jimmy Johnson using the simulator to get ready for IndyCar. So.
Well, how else are you going to get ready apart from practicing on the track? If you can get more practice on like a simulator, it won't give you everything, but it'll give you at least something.
Exactly. By the way, it's Mike Rockenfeller. I knew it was somebody who did some GT driving. So that's. I'm just looking as well at the reserve entries. Would have been so nice if Dragon Speed could have got into Le Mans. I just realised Dragon Speed Racing have second on the reserve entry list in an LMP2 with Juan Pablo Montoya and Sebastian Montoya. That would have been cool to see.
But they didn't get it.
Talking about that, yeah. They're on the reserve list. Anything can happen.
Well, yeah, but what position on the reserve list?
Second. And the first LMP2 on the reserve list.
So if one other LMP2 team suddenly, I don't know, gets DHL'd.
You never know. Yes, that's the thing that Shane was saying. They have turned laps before because, like Porsche, some of the other teams, they've done some extensive practice, just like some of these guys have been doing, where they've actually, the Garage 61, 56 team, or whatever it is, they've actually driven around for 24 hours to do a literal 24-hour simulation. So that's one to see. This up ahead, as you're watching this, it is a small
Scrubs,
little battle.
Yeah, it's Scrubs. Scrubs Racing in 13th, chasing down Alpine Eagle Racing. There's a few people coming into pits, I'm pretty sure. It's a bit of a mishmash right now, but 49 Motorsports Maroon has just changed drivers, so yeah, another cycle has occurred. They've changed drivers twice now. How many drivers do they have?
Who, sorry?
49 Motorsports. It's the second driver, the second driver. So that's the third driver they have in the car.
What a livery, by the way. 49 Motorsport. They have 3 drivers. They've only switched once.
Oh, okay. Then I might be thinking of some other car then, because I thought. Never mind.
Ground control to Robert.
Yes. Hello.
Robert.
Hello.
You all right there?
Yes, I am. I'm going crazy. Going mad. What? Oh, A5 endurance. I will say though, what's it? The Obsidian Red have fallen backwards, as has Chicane Online. It seems that Dutch Sim Racing's finally got the gap that they wanted. They've kind of broken out a little bit.
Yeah, I think a lot of that as well, because those other 2 guys were just battling so much.
Yeah, and especially with I don't know if you saw the replay, but I'll explain to you. Basically, they were going into the left-hander just around the S's past Dunlop past Dunlop chicane, swinging it through, coming onto the left-hander. An LMP and an LMDH tried going on the inside when it really shouldn't be, and knocked. I think it was Chicane Online Racing out of whack.
I remember watching that.
Yeah. And just Dutch Sim Racing just slid on right through and said thank you for the position. Thank you for 2 positions actually, because it was 3rd at the time.
Now, you were watching. Oh God, that's what camera is that, Rob?
Look, I can't help it. Like, the nameplate is there, or the number plate is there. I can't do anything about it.
I'm sorry. Who made that camera?
Dougie Beard.
Oh wait, they're running IMSA style, aren't they?
Yes, they are. Yeah.
That would be why. Okay, no, okay. That's understandable by Doug Eater because they're running the IMSA style. Yeah. Didn't think about that, did I?
No, you didn't. Actually, here's a question: what was the goal of the NASCAR Carriage 56 car? Is it just to run as GT3 configuration?
Well, it's part. I think a lot of it is due to the anniversary of when NASCAR literally brought stock cars to Le Mans. It's like the Shane's gonna correct me here. I think it's the 50th anniversary of NASCAR coming to, or 50th, not 30th. So I think it's like the 50th anniversary of them as well. And also, it's NASCAR's 75th anniversary this year as well. Right. So it's just all a cause for celebration. I don't think anyone expected them to bring a car so heavily modified to make it modern day. But compared to what it was when they brought proper stock cars last time, I think they kind of got to. You know, because they don't have any lights or anything. They don't have stuff like that. I mean, I've seen onboards. It is a GT3 in all sense. I'd call it a GT 3.5, but it's actually competing with the the lap times that it's been doing around like Sebring. It has been very like decent on pace. So the goal for them is to finish. They don't really care where they come because they're in their own category. But wow, if they could actually beat some GTEs on pace alone, that would be big.
Well, I mean, it wasn't the idea basically to see, okay, can we make a car that's GT3 spec to feed into the fact that they probably would want to make a car that competes in GT3, right?
Yeah. Pretty much. So it'd be interesting to see what they do with it. Of course, it's a Chevrolet Camaro. We know that Chevy's got a GT3 coming anyway. A proper GT3. Not their GTE converted to a GT3. That'll be coming next year, I believe. So that will be one to pay attention to.
I think, if I'm not mistaken, the amount of times that I've seen what's the word? Sometimes I'm going to probably see like the cameras just switch to the 56 car and just go, there it is, there's NASCAR.
Oh man, I wasn't gonna lie. I was getting this whole thing ready for do a VT, but I realized that you probably would have been off the air at the time. Would have been me looking like I've come out the infield care center and be like, yeah, we've had a bad time today, but I'm pretty happy that we're gonna have some going on right now. And that P2 in the LMP2's off while I have that joke. Was that P2 in the LMP2's?
Yes, it was. Yes, it was.
And that's a stealth spin.
Yeah, they've been having a huge amount of trouble in Indy. We've had.
I know what it is.
Wow, what is it?
They hit the curve. Oh no, they actually spun before they hit the curve.
Yeah. No, it looks like they bottomed out on it though.
I don't. Oh, let me.
I would have probably said it was just been.
I think the
loss of grip.
The wheel hit it. I think the wheel hit it while they were still using the engine braking, and I think that's what caused it.
Yeah, and it just turned around on you.
Yeah.
They've been having issues all day. Like what car was it? It was the Simrings car. At practically near the start of the race, just absolutely was going, helter skelter, and then coming into the first corner of Indy, just basically got sent into the wall. The car came fully around, and just went bang. I just also see the. Oh, that is not good.
That's the 116.
That is the 116. Yes.
I saw they had a slowdown.
They had That's not just a slowdown. I don't think. I think that's a dead. Oh.
Oh, that's.
Oh. Oh.
Shall we find what happened? I can't see it, unfortunately.
Oh. Feast your eyes on what I'm about to show you. Feast your eyes.
Coming around Tete Rouge.
Yeah.
Here we go. Down Tete Rouge. Here we go. Down they go. Don't tell me it's on the Mulsanne straight. Please don't tell me it's on the Unidades.
Could potentially be, yeah.
It's not down the Unidades. Mind you, with the way the tire's gone, now he's weaving about. I don't like that to begin with. I'm worried. I'm worried. Here they come. Braking for Daytona. On the inside curve, fine. The outside curve, kept it good. And he got it on speed, using a lot of the rubber. It's fine. What are you doing to me, Rob?
Well, I'm just, Oh.
No!
I think I know what happened. Wanna know what happened? Oh, there it is!
Oh!
No!
Oh,
No, I've lost it! I've lost it!
No!
Hang on. We can save this. Where is it?
Hi, Ollie.
What's their team name again? Oh, Indy.
116, Indy.
Hang on, I got it. So,
Round they go.
yeah, they'll blink here for a minute.
They had a screen freed. Oh!
Yeah, that's it.
Oh!
You want to see something tragic? Here you go. Oh. Oh no, that is a hardware failure.
Then the replay damage goes. Now you can have your bumper back. Then the replay's like,
no, you can't.
You know what? Nah, no, you can't.
Yeah, that's a hardware failure.
Oh, that is such a shame.
Yeah, that was not fun to watch. No. Michael Marlowe, hello from the number 28 car. Welcome to the Composite Performance team. You got a bit of scratches, but you're doing well in 5th. Yeah, well, I mean, name me one car that has ever walked away from Le Mans without at least a little bit of damage, because I can guarantee you all of them suffer something at least.
I mean, I don't know, because every time you see a car that's finished Le Mans, it's just absolutely caked in marbles.
Yeah. Oh well, I mean like especially when you look at, like, if you have to go back to the factory after 24 hours of continuous running and look at the tray, like the floor, especially the floor plate. Yeah, you're definitely going to see some huge gouges out of it.
I was on a track, yeah, but I just seen Michael as well. They went 14th to 5th in 2 stints. A great drive that by Marlowe in this 28 car. Fantastic drive back there to fight back. Early days and just taking it calm and fighting right back up to where they almost started. They started P4, so that's good. No, well, I was going to say...
yeah, go ahead.
God, I had that whole thing planned out. How am I going to just make Rob feel like I'm at the event? And I thought, here we go. Let's do it NASCAR style. Walk out of an infield care center and just go, yeah, we had some tough times today, but I'm really happy that the 917 M Shock is doing really well out there today. Delara gave us a really good chassis, and the guys and girls at the back of the workshops have done fantastic. I want to thank my sponsors, Raidillon TV and SRM as well, for helping us get this car on.
You just cursed the man.
Oh, no. No.
No, he just went off. It's all good. 3 Oceans Racing, unfortunately, just going wide there. The Dunlop chicane, losing a position, and probably will have a slowdown. That is... No, they lost 2 positions. Sorry. Nomad 562 going by, as has Adamo Endurance of the 6th.
Yep. Nomads with Ryan Scott Hamilton. We know about the Nomads.
Yes, we do.
And Daniel Gilding, Hacken, Ida Lindmo as well. Both of those drivers in that car as well. Yes, so that takes us back a little bit.
That's a stack.
That is a stack, in all due fairness. They're doing, so they're going to be doing well, and they're going to be hanging on to see if they can catch up to Rafael Silva, while also defending from Jai Potts as well.
Is it just me, or did they remove the mesh off the front of the Beamer? Or was it never did they never have the mesh? Or am I just dreaming?
There's never been a mesh on the front, on those front nodes.
I might just be thinking of, like, because I see the equivalent, like, M5s, like the ones with the really big noses, and I always see the mesh, and I'm just there like, oh yeah, it's mesh. Then I see these cars, and I'm just like, there's something missing. I'm having the Mandela effect.
The Mandela effect?
Yeah. Where you think that something has happened, and you're adamant that something has happened, but it's not.
Oh, okay.
It's like so to explain the Mandela effect, it's basically when the reason why it's called the Mandela effect is because back in the day, people were adamant that Mandela had died, not when he did actually die, but during like his suffrage in prison. You know, when he was protesting apartheid and all that kind of thing.
We're not doing some conspiracy theory here that he's been dead for. But no.
It's not a conspiracy. It's more just that people thought they had heard he had died in prison. They were just like, that's how I remember it. It's like, no, that's not it. No, it's not a conspiracy theory. It's more just like the way that it's explained. It's like it's certain events, only very certain events, like specific, like Molly out of Golden Teeth or Golden Eye had braces for teeth, but she didn't. She never did in the movie, and you know people were adamant. Oh, she's got braces for teeth. Can we see this battle for P2? Of course we can.
We can. I was just
yeah, because we were about to see why Nemesis Racing was losing time. There you go.
I was wondering as well. Yeah, I was just looking as well. No, there's Nemesis Racing also does a change for position for P2 in the LMDH as well, but here's Nemesis Racing battling on. I was going to say, there's also the reverse Mandela effect from Argentina last year. The second person in the world to get the COVID vaccination was called William Shakespeare, and he died due to age last year.
Yeah.
When they announced it on Argentinian news, one of the news journalists actually thought it was that William Shakespeare.
Oh, the William Shakespeare.
Yeah. Yeah. And
There's-
literally
that's
just
like-
went on
that's
how...
like sa- that's like saying-
Yeah. Literally went on a whole thing saying how the greatest poet ever has died.
That must have been the...
Oh, sorry, I just wanted to check. Did Mateus get a slowdown there? No, he got away with it. That was touch and go.
I will
See,
say that must have been the most awkward thing to have to explain to him. No, it's not the actual William Shakespeare. No, don't throw the couch out the window. Don't do it.
Right, what has happened to Adam Preston?
Which car though?
Oh, what has happened to Adam Preston? There's damage on the back of that car.
Alan Preston.
Now, he was P4, and I think he's had some damage somewhere down the line.
The back of the NRG car.
Yeah.
Where is he? Oh, there he is.
That car has had some damage to it.
I'm having to like the problem is with the Mulsanne, all the cameras are aimed so that the car comes at them. So I can't see.
I think he got that damage at the Ford chicane.
Oh, I see a little bit of the. Oh, that is quite a nasty bump. Let's have a look.
Why has he had that for a while? He's had that for a while.
Yeah, he's had that for a while.
I can't see where he picked it up.
Oh, it is quite.
Oh, I see what happened. I wondered why Team Red X was going down the order a little bit. Oh dear. Because on lap 36 for Team Red, they absolutely rear-ended the NRG car. And that's why.
Is it just me or did the no limits
While you're doing that,
Yeah, go ahead.
I'm gonna let people just in and let them know. We'll go Hindi style because that is the car we were just talking about, the NRG coming into Indianapolis. Ahead of them now, 5 seconds ahead of him is that battle for P2. Just look at it, they're struggling. And yeah, they got rear-ended. That's what caused the damage by the 802 Red X Sim Sport, who were P2 and now P3. These guys are going to be interesting because what's my favorite thing about this part of the track, Rob? It's dirty air. And Dimitri is going to have a lot of that as he goes through the Porsche curves, keeps it nice and clean. Now, how much understeer do you want when you come through karting? The answer is
none.
Yes.
Well, no, you don't want understeer. No. What are you talking about?
Yeah, that's what I mean, though. But he's going to get it when he's following Mateus so close. Actually, look at the speed difference. Now, Is there a little bit of damage to the rear of that 89 as well?
A lot of them have been picking up rear end damage. I've noticed that much.
I think because they are abusing the curbs.
Yeah,
I mean,
they are.
yeah,
They are
as well.
absolutely riding them as best they can. Yeah, especially at the exit of Portugal.
Oh dear. Yeah.
Because they're trying to get the best exit out as best they can because they don't have the speed anymore.
It's just one of those things. How Nürburgring 24. Like you see cars, you don't see a car with no damage at the end of the race.
It's impossible. I've never heard of it.
No, I've never.
No, neither have I. Because I mean, that would imply that that would imply somebody had an accident. And
Well, it also implied that somebody decided to take the rules of keep the car off the curbs, literally.
by keeping it off the. Is that Ferrari without a rear wing?
I don't know.
That was a Ferrari without a rear wing. I've also.
Oh, it is. It's the 46.
Yeah, I'm just wondering what on earth happened to North Sim for them to have. Oh, that is one bare Ferrari.
And it's been like that for a while. How is that not a meatball flag?
Rear end damage is.
How is that not a meatball flag?
Don't worry about it. It's a new prototype. Remember when the Peugeot without a rear wing? Yeah, Ferrari
okay.
are doing it.
That's not the new Ferrari GT3. Okay, I'm telling you that right now. That's not the new Ferrari.
Yeah, it is. You're just a hater. Rear wings were so 2020.
Right, Dimitri, though, did get by all that damage on the straight, managed to get by Mateus. I wouldn't be surprised if it was just an issue now that that Fury Simsport is struggling with a little bit of top speed.
Oh, it is. Well, I mean, when you're riding curbs like that, yeah, I'm going to be worried about your floor.
You're just going to have the floor just like fall off. You know how the roof, the roof headlining of a car, it comes out the back through the boot. That's what's going to be like. They'll just go over a curb and just the whole floor will just eject like a cassette tape. Oh yeah. I mean. Sorry, I'm showing my age now.
Yeah. We call them track 8 players. Excuse me.
Oh, okay.
Or 8 track. Sorry.
Yeah. Next we'll be talking about Betamax instead of VHS.
Betamax, not Betamax.
Okay, Betamax, fine.
Or Philips Video 2000. Now that's definitely going into the weeds right there. But or the alternative would be mini disc. Remember those?
Yep, I had a mini disc.
I did too.
I think
only
Sony had them. Yeah, I think Sony was the only one that made them.
Yeah, because it was a Sony mini disc. It was their proprietary disc.
Yeah, 36. Yeah, okay. So yeah, I got called young. I got called young this week. I'm 34.
Fucking hell, you're old.
Yeah.
Like I'm 27, so I can't really say much. But goddamn.
No. You'll feel it when you hit 30.
Well, I'll feel my bones break.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, actually, 6 positions heating up in Anti-Stall Racing and Precision Racing Esports 113.
Ah, yes. This is really looking interesting, and they do have some lap traffic up ahead of them. Going to be a couple GT3s. Also, it's very weird seeing, like I said, GT3s here at Le Mans, but it makes sense. Here comes the bookmark. I love talking about it.
Well, what class is going to be? It's going to be what? What class is going to be racing?
Yeah, it's going to be GT3s next year. Okay.
Oh,
this is the last year of GTEs.
That breaks my heart. I really loved the GTE class.
Oh yeah. You want to know something that's going to break your heart even more?
No, don't. Oh, go on.
Walking Horse Racing won Asian Le Mans, which meant Walking Horse Racing had an invite to Le Mans. Now, their main sponsor is BMW Bank. The moment it was to confirm that they had an entry into the 24, everybody started saying, the BMW GTE is back.
Oh no.
The ACO said no.
No! So what are they going to drive?
I can't, Rob. I can't.
What are they driving?
I can't tell you, Rob. It's just too upsetting.
No, tell me.
A Ferrari.
No. What the 488?
Literally the 488. Literally, and I kid you not, the BMW is still homologated, right?
Yeah.
It is still legal to race at Le Mans, and the ACO apparently said no.
Well, it'd be the only Beamer on the grid.
Yeah. Oh, that sucks for Kurt. 15 miles an hour down. Oh, that sucks, Kurt. I'm sorry to see that.
Yeah.
That is not what you want.
That is from this team right here, Team Red X Sim Sport.
Yeah.
And Le Mans will do this to you, by the way. Le Mans is absolutely ruthless when it comes to wanting to kill your floor.
Oh, it's not, like I said, it's not the floor as well. This was the case of the car driving. Yeah, like Kurt said, I mentioned it. Remember I was saying why the NRG cars got damaged at the back. They were coming up to the S's at Tete Rouge, and Vlad just made a mistake. He just got a little bit too hot on the throttle and just straight into the back of the NRG car.
I love the hand gesture too. It's like you can hear from here, like, yeah, there you go.
I was trying to find the right words, and I just thought, you know what? Now, bang. Yeah, that's the right way.
I'm telling you. Look, somebody in the chat earlier, we did a moment of listening to the Beamer because it's my first time hearing them in anger around Le Mans. It honestly sounds like something's loose in the engine.
Yeah, I can't wait to hear the caddy.
You already did hear the caddy.
Yeah, I know. I just wish that iRacing could have the proper rules for the pit lane, just so we can get that gargle when it turns on, when the engine turns on from hybrid.
Yeah.
You know the one I'm on about, right?
Yeah, where it'll act like a Prius essentially, where
the engine goes on. You know.
I don't think iRacing really has the systems in place to simulate that. And I mean, it's only a small thing anyway. It's usually only used in the pits. But yeah,
that's the main rules for the hybrids. So
I get what you mean, where it's just like, you know, it would be behooving for them to try and look into something like, oh, that's, whoop, 3 wide.
Are they going to do it? They're going to do it. There's not a lot of landmines here anymore. I think he's got that.
Yeah, just about. You can see it just
about,
yeah. Well, I mean, excuse me.
Got it, yeah, got it controlled.
Yeah, well, just about, because you could see, like, we're on board with him. You could tell that he wasn't really that controlled on the brakes.
No, and these things aren't the best for brakes. I mean, to be fair, they don't have tyre warmers, and there's a reason why they've actually unbanned the tyre warmers in the real world. Because
battle for fourth.
Anyway, yeah,
here we go.
I've been watching this, and Raphael finally has a run. He tried it earlier, but that damage to the rear is causing him a little bit of scraping. Gets it under control. Dominic's going to make this move. I'm not a fan of A5. I'm an A4 man myself. A5 is a bit too small for me. I like to use the whole paper, but he's using the whole space there. He gets that done. Dominic is going to respond, though.
Yeah. Instantly. Great exit out of the second Mulsanne. Coming down into the Mulsanne chicane, trying to get to an inside line, maybe. No, he's going to tuck back in, hold off for now. Probably for the best. The best next choice would be into Indianapolis, just past Gulf Strait. If he can get the run for it. He does have a bit of a space to make the run, but, you know, the slipstream isn't that great on these LMP2s, if I'm being honest.
I mean, it's better than what it used to be. Like, in the old days, if you had a gap of 3/10 like it is right now between these two, you got onto the Gulf Strait, forget about it. You're losing that position.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Also, by the way, Where did Adamo Endurance start again? I forget. Actually, I can even bring this up. Hang on. Let me just hide that. Bang. Okay, we can at least see questionably, roughly where they started. They started right near the back of the field.
Yeah, and they've made up 10 positions in class, just like Pure.
Yeah. 10 positions in class, and they're up in 4th.
Crazy.
Absolutely. Adamo. Can the Adamo Endurance team at least... A5 is the only difference between the two of them? Where's the other one? Oh, the Adamo Virtual Endurance. Which one is it? There's this one. And then there's this one.
Well, Composites in the pits. Raphael for the A5 is in the pits and slamming on the brakes.
What's happening over the summer in motorsport? Nothing for the majors anyway until August. We're taking like a huge break.
What's our next race for the majors?
It's the Long Beach in August.
Oh, it's the F1 at Long Beach. Yeah, that'll be interesting.
No, it's that car we can't say. No, we can't say the car. We can say the car, can't we? Because it's at Long Beach.
No, I think you'll find it is the F1 car.
Oh, did they change it? Is it the W13?
Oh no! Oh no! You're right.
No, we can say we can say it's that car, isn't it? Can we say that?
We can call it the Dallara IR18.
Yeah,
we can't call it anyone else.
Okay, it's the IR18 at Long Beach. It's the Long Beach Grand Prix.
Okay. Fine. So, by the way, I think Vlad's had another moment out there because now you've got Kimo in the Raccoon Racing.
Well, I mean, his teammate Kurt has already said he's muted himself, so I'm pretty sure he's just trying to focus on not spinning the car. But I'm surprised. I thought they I would have hoped iRace. You can actually see the damage. Look at the. Do you see the front end view? Look at the floor.
Yeah, you can see it. You can see how the nose is pushed up as well for where he made contact.
It's ooh. Yeah, that's not a fun floor to deal with. I can see why now it's losing a lot of speed.
Yeah.
Because that's a lot of air resistance going the wrong way.
That's such a shame as well because they're doing so well.
Do you know the one thing I hate is that it's 15 miles an hour down just from that.
I mean, look how high the nose is pushed up and they've got damage. And there's shut lines that aren't shut lines now, so air is going to get trapped. That is going to cause resistance.
Yeah, but I mean, 15 miles an hour of a difference? I would have said 5 or 10. 15's a lot.
Okay, I'm just going to say this because I don't like being the person that likes to call out iRacing. The damage model needs a bit of a tweak. And the new Ferrari at the Nürburgring 24 just showed it. If you rear-ended a GT3, Rob, or no, sorry, you hit the rear of your GT3 got hit and you lost the wing.
Yeah.
How long would it take roughly to get fixed on iRacing?
Oh, too long.
What if I told you Ferrari did that and was able to completely change the rear of the car and get out without losing any time because they did it all inside the allotted 1 minute or however long they had for a pit stop?
There's no way they did that.
Yeah.
Oh, that's ludicrous.
Yeah, the new Ferrari, it's built like a hello for Team Loose. They've built it now so it's almost like the Ford, so you can it's like a prototype, so you just pull the parts off at the back. And to be fair, a GT3 is the same. Anything that's not that. So yeah, 2.5 minute repair for Kurt. So they're going to take that. So that's almost going to put them a lap down. But with how early in the race it is, I think they've got no choice. I think Red X has got no choice there.
Well, I mean, it's a no-brainer. I wouldn't say it's a no-brainer because, I mean, you would probably save that time easily.
Well, yeah.
Also, just to point out, the Furious Team Sports 421 has taken the lead. Pure Motorsports Yellow is in second. Three Oceans Racing just came into the pits, but yeah, a bit of a change. Also, this Frog Leap car, it's been coming up on me.
What car? Sorry?
The Frog Leap Juice Racing Green, the number 97.
That's an amazing livery. That's just amazing.
My problem with like that new car. What's the new Ferrari again?
I can't remember the numbers. I know what you mean. 298 or something like that, or something.
Yeah, something. It's a new Ferrari. I mean,
yeah.
But I wonder how much R&D they must have spent putting that together like Lego.
Oh, I just caught a spinner on the screen, and the 49 Motorsports, and so did you, and they just caught that.
Yeah, I got a big red alert saying spin, spin, spin.
I could see it go. You could see it happening. Just watch this right here. They're going to lose another position as well. You can just see it there. The moment they hit that curb, there it is. He's already taking too much speed, and he's trying to fight that car, and that car is not going to go anywhere. He's corrected it, but the tires are very hot, and all of a sudden that's it, and he even locks it down.
Well, I mean, after a certain point, you just have to slam on the brakes and say, no, stop.
No.
Because after a certain point, it's just like, well, there's a wall to greet you, and if you don't stop, the wall will greet you.
You will meet the wall.
Yeah, it's like, do you want the wall, or do you want the car to still be operable, but just with flat spots on a tire?
I will admit, like, with the way this car is very sketchy nowadays, I was doing some practice at the Karting S's. I had an LMDH behind me in practice, and I felt the back of the car going, like, losing grip, and I realized that if I let the car spin on its own, I would spin out and hit that LMDH. Now, what are you usually told when you get in a spin? You don't go for it, right?
Right.
You let it. You don't fight it.
Yeah, you let it.
I had no choice but to fight it, because if I didn't fight it, I'd take out more people. So I had to fight it to deliberately snap it the other way into the barrier. I literally just went, okay, it's practice. I'd rather take myself out than somebody else. So the way it's going to be, Alexei, he's got a couple cars around him, going past that lovely black and gold livery, and up ahead,
that's not it. Where is it? It's chicane. Sorry, I keep mixing them up. I keep thinking chicane's in the lead. We lost it a while.
Oh, it's in the lead of my heart.
Yeah. The bloody IMSA number plate.
Oh, I said that, then I realised what's on the back of that car. Yeah, it's a dog.
Yeah, it's a dog. Yeah.
Yeah, holding something.
What is it holding?
TOS.
Right. Oh, it's holding a gun. Okay.
I said TOS, Rob. I said TOS.
Oh, it's fine. Don't worry about it. It's just a livery. It's just a doggo holding a gun. Don't worry about it.
Doggo hold gun. How calm you are.
Okay, you say TOS about that, but I want to see this one. Look, Wayne's World on my screen. So I do want to bring in Mr. Garen Batten. Mr. Garen Batten, good evening. How are you, sir?
Hello, how are you?
How is your car? Is it still in one piece?
It's a slightly bent piece now, but yes.
Well, I mean, you were going well for a while there, and then it sort of went up and sort of had a bit of a moment. What happened to you? What happened to the energy car?
I wouldn't say it's gone up in smoke or anything just at this point. I mean, we're a team of 6, and Brian, as you saw in qualifying and the beginning of the race, is sort of head and shoulders above the other 5 of us. So, yeah, you know, we're working our way through our driver rotations at the moment, and yeah. it'll come back to us later on.
So who's got the majority of the 24?
Well, not me. Yeah. I wouldn't like to give away all of our strategy just at this point, but
okay.
but let's just say there's a few people that you won't be seeing much of in the second stream of this race.
It's you, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's you, isn't it?
I'm not doing it.
Hey, it's a Sunday. It's a Sunday. It's a Sunday. I want to go watch my footy.
Yes, well, being the only non-European in the group, yeah, I get the European night shift pretty much to myself. So yeah. While you guys are off having a snooze, yeah, I'll be panning around here on my own.
Yeah.
Okay, now talk me through this, okay? Because sorry, Rob, this is something I've always wanted to know. Because when I go racing, my team usually is just all Europeans, so two guys have to sacrifice their sleep, and we're always like, oh, we need an Aussie, we need an American. What's it like being the odd one out because you are that guy in a different time zone, so they just expect you to drive that night shift?
Yeah, I mean, it's fine. You know, it's the role that I've taken on. What's really bad is when you're 6 or 7 stints in and the person that's supposed to take over from you sleeps through their alarm or whatever.
I've done that.
Yeah, you're 4.5 hours in and you've been crossing your legs for 3 of those hours needing to pee. Yeah, that's when it can be a bit tough. But yeah, I mean, we do have somebody that's going to do a couple of night runs with me to give me those breaks. But yeah, it's okay. With 6 drivers, it's easier to manage. When you're only running with 4, that's when it becomes a bit more complex.
Just talk me through that, by the way. I mean, do you have a backup? Let's say you've been it, do you have a backup?
Yeah, I can always ring somebody and say the mandatory repairs is 4.5 minutes, so that's how long you've got to get out of bed and get in your rig.
True.
So yeah, there's contingencies and obviously emergency plans B's and C's, but yeah, hopefully we
Hopefully
we
you don't have to get
through
to plan Z where you have to scupper the whole car, but it is quite strenuous out there. Especially I've done the night shift before in a race, and it was only me in the car, and we binned it.
Oh.
There is advantages to it where if you really do cock it up, you can just leave and just log off, and they come back and you're nowhere to be found. So you don't have to own up. You don't have to own up to what you've done.
That happened to me, not me. It happened to me once in a charity race. I mean, I will admit, it's one of the things you say about you're the only one. It's one of the things that our team have preached nowadays is there's always 2 people around, just because in case something happens. Because the last thing you want at in the middle of the night European time is a guy to just lose connection and there's no one there to pick up, and then you're just there for 2 hours waking up where is everybody, and you've got no idea.
Yeah, there is risk in that, but yeah, it is what it is. I mean, we've across the Ford Gen RG group, we've got 3 cars in different splits. I think we've got two teams of 6, or maybe 2 teams of 7, and then us as a 6. So, possibly we could have divided up the time zones a little better as far as our car is concerned, but that's okay. I mean, sleep is for the weak, so that's fine.
Exactly. But one more question before we let you go. The renewed bit of energy. What does that mean? I've been wondering that. It just says renewed energy.
So all 5 of the 6 of us in this car all did the 24-hour together last season. But as you may have noticed, because you guys are broadcasting the Atlantic Majors League races, I've shifted over to Pacific. So the group of us that were together last year, as far as the league races, we've sort of split up a little bit. But for this one, we've all come back together. So that's why it's renewed energy for this particular race.
Oh, I see. So the band got back together.
That's right. Yeah. So yeah, that's what it's all about.
Before I do let you go, actually, anybody you'd like to thank or give a shout out to?
There is a couple actually. To the Apex Racing Academy guys who've given a couple of our drivers some one-on-one tuition and some help this week in trying to find a bit of pace and a bit of speed. This is looking pretty interesting here at the moment. And yeah, just to the Ford Gen RG group as a whole. But yeah, really, I mean, Mike. For anyone that doesn't know who Mike in inverted commas is, he's now on a status where you don't need surnames. It's just Mike. The effort that he's put in over the last 6 months, really leading up to this, particularly the last week or two, has just been immense. I mean, 10 splits deep of 50 cars in each one just shows how well supported and how well liked this race is, by the iRacing community as a whole. It's probably the biggest thing outside of any of the officials that's run on iRacing. So, just to the major series guys and Mike in particular, amazing job. It's an amazing event. And hopefully I get to spend another 21 hours and 17 minutes looking at a car going around and not being on its roof, because we all know what happens when NRG cars go on their roof.
Oh!
Oh, dear.
Oh, yeah.
No, that was a good one. That was a good one.
I've got to say this, guys. We go back and watch that back every 2 or 3 months, and it's still, I like roll on the floor laughter of how funny it was. I know it's a bit contentious, but yeah, that was a moment of iRacing gold in our opinion. For anyone that doesn't know what I'm talking about, I'll let you guys explain it at some point here in a little while, what people might be able to go and find somewhere hanging around on YouTube.
I think it's still there. I know I did clip it somewhere, but it was the 49 back when the Lotus, the 79, sorry, back when you could paint the bottom of them.
Yes, that's right. And even though I won that race, no one remembers that. They only remember that other incident.
Yeah, but it's like when we did the Formula Ford Festival. No one remembers who won that. They just remember that godly lap.
Yes, that's
everyone,
right.
Sometimes you just remember certain things about races. So. No, it's great to see you, Garen. It is fantastic to see you. I know you guys aren't in the best position right now with the damage on the back of the car, but you are still battling there. And hey, you're in the driver's seat right now. You've got popcorn beside you because there's a battle in front of you. You might pick up a couple positions, so I'm sure you're going to be enjoying that.
It's all right. Yeah, we've got a plan. We've got a strategy, and we'll stick to it. And yeah, we'll hopefully, like I said, in the second part of the stream, you'll see us in a different place. But yeah. Thanks for all your work, guys, and thanks for not calling me Gary.
All right, Gary.
All right, thanks, guys. Cheers. Have a good night, and maybe I'll check in the second part of the stream for you.
Indeed.
Right.
We look forward to it.
Easy, man.
I was Gary Batten of the boys in NRG Toys, renewed NRG, currently being driven by Adam Preston the second. At the wheel, car in 10th position, chased by Scrubs Racing in 11th. The car number 27, driven by Homan. Joseph. Oh no, it's not Joseph Homan. It's Jens Homan.
Jens Homan. Yeah, we do know a Joseph Homan, don't we?
We do know a Joseph Homan. Yeah, we do. And that's why, I'm so used to seeing the short names from our end of the Atlantic splits that I just looked at it and just went, oh, it's Joseph Homan. It's like, wait, hang on a minute.
Right? No, it isn't.
No, it isn't. No, it is not.
So, in a moment, I will be unfortunately having to leave you because I will be getting myself ready to jump into the car. I have a double stint coming up in an hour.
Oh, yes.
So that will be fun. Oh, hello. We've had a car. Hello, that's the 42. The 42's had a moment at Daytona.
Where is the 42?
He's taking too much speed into the corner.
Let's have a look at the 42. Oh, there it is.
Yeah, which one? Nope, there it is.
Yeah.
It's Daytona. It's the first one.
Yeah, it's just like, that would be a brown pants moment right there, because you would not want to have the car do this to you. I mean, under any regard. I mean, look at this. Coming down into the Mulsanne 1, Daytona. Car's nice and fine, getting it in. Yeah, brake. Oh, and the car just says,
weird.
Just says
that was
no.
Such a sharp turn. Why is he turning in so sharp there? I think that's what happened. He just did a little bit
I don't think
hard
so.
on the steering.
No, I don't
know. It just feels like it's.
I don't think
too
so.
hard.
I don't think so. I think it's just that the back. Yeah, the back just went on its own.
Oh yeah, back went. Yeah, back went. He tried to fight it.
Yeah.
Sorry.
So
yeah.
As it stacks, it's probably my favorite livery.
Oh, what, the 42? Yeah. I mean,
just because of how simple it is. It's just because of how simple it is.
Exactly. What's the KISS mentality? I'm doing the slapping again. Keep it simple, stupid. What's the KISS mentality? It's fantastic. That's what you want to do. So.
I mean, it's the off-white ovenness too that gets me.
Yes, I love that. I mean,
It's
I would love to know what
it's
colour that
pure
is.
beige, very creamy beige.
It really does. Yeah, you can see that old school on it. So I do like it. But yeah, no, I've had fun helping you out. I know it's
Yes.
the long and winding challenge. I'm sure I'll get something. I'll get some other stuff to you. Like I said,
Hell
it was
yes.
going to be fantastic in
Hell
what was
yes.
going on. But this also, Rob, this is like a really weird announcement. But this is the last time you may hear me with a lot of internet stutters.
Oh, you're getting fiber, finally.
Fiber is finally in my village.
Ooh.
And they are coming to install it to my house next Friday.
Oh, I think you are very happy about that, and I'm very happy about that. 'Cause I don't have to do any stuff.
And because they gave me a deal, I could have just gone for the basic, no extra charge, 100, 150 up. No, I mean down. Sorry, no, I decided 900 down, 100
That's
up.
what you need.
You
That's
know,
what you need.
yeah, that's what you need. So
That's all of what you need. I don't know what you're talking about. You just need all of that. All of that, please. Give me that.
yeah. So I'm going to love you and leave you, and I've had so much fun, and I love watching this. I'm going to be keeping my eyes on this race because even though it's a little bit of a downtime right now, it's always nice to just see what's going on. It has been, once again, Robert, it's been fun to be here.
Oh, absolutely. We look forward to seeing you back, if not tonight, tomorrow, indeed.
I will try my best tomorrow. I might have an hour before the end of the race I can spare for you because the Americans are sleeping in the morning.
Oh, so you have
team-
to do the stints.
We're
So
we're a team of four.
you're the Garen Batten of your team.
We're a team of 4, 2 Europeans and 2 Americans. And the Europeans clock off at 11:30 in the evening, and they get back in at what would be 7:30 Western European time, which would be about 6:30 my time. So, yeah,
That's nice. That's nice.
So we're doing that.
So you'll be awake before I will be.
I'll be way awake before you, but that's what I'm used to. At least I'm not the first. At least I'm not the first guy in off the night, for the morning stint. That's
yeah.
a first.
Oh yeah. I remember signing up for the morning shift, the first hour of the morning shift, and I missed my mile.
I try and wake up early, but I'm always the guy because I wake up early in the morning, so don't worry about it. I do it for work. I'll just wake up early on my day off to help the team.
Exactly. That's all you
A team
need.
player. But I will love you and leave you. Enjoy the rest of the race. Enjoy the rest of the broadcast, ladies and gentlemen. And I shall see you somewhere down the road.
Just you, Craig. Love you mucho.
Much love. Grazie ragazzi.
Yeah,
Bye-bye.
grazie, grazie. Mon ami. That was Craig King, everybody, my fellow commentator and partner in crime for Raidillon TV. But you're back to me, just me on the night shift or the evening shift as it becomes now. We will be taking a 10-minute break once it comes to the top of the hour, but you'll be sticking with me for the rest of the evening. Just coming up to 3 hours gone. And, well, it's very, very nice indeed. Now, I am looking at session time. About 5 p.m. session time as of right now. I'm hoping, anyway. That's not a good sign, because I was expecting the sun to be a bit more up in the air over this. If we have a look at it, now, forgive me for doing this, but if we do have a look at the current situation, that's quite a sharp down to, it's actually 6 p.m. correction, 6 p.m. In sim time. That is a quite sharp decrease in the track temperature. That is not what we expected. When we started the race, it was 100 Fahrenheit or about 38 degrees Celsius. So that's a 10. Oh, that's the number 19 having a bit of a slip. Oh, dearie me, NRG having a bit of a slip, losing a position. So that's about 10 degrees lost over the last 3 hours. That's quite a large drop off. It'll also mean that a lot of the cars will have to change how they drive because, remember, temperatures can affect us out quite a bit. That is, oh, jeebers creepers. That is a very slidey Team 42 prototype with the 697 making it past, and that 697 is the IPM Cyan being driven by Ollie Colt, trying to make its way back through the, well, essentially as much as it can back way through the rest of the field to rejoin the rear end at Sequential Sim Sports in 17th. But it's 2 laps in, so at a very minimum, it'll be quite a while before it sees anything. And there's the sun. There's the sun back out again. It heard my cries. And unfortunately, we already have the first accident post Craig. This is the car number 49 of 49 Motorsports Maroon. Bit of a spin. Oh no, I think we're about to see a little bit of an accident here. Yeah, that is a incident with the car number 26 Adamo Virtuals Motorsport, just tipping it on the rear end. No, not much damage, I don't think. Oh well, I say that there's a bit of damage there, but they're still able to get back underway under their own steam. The Wraith energy drink will keep me awake. Now, we did do that before. I did try and stay awake throughout the entirety of a race. A 24-hour race. I failed. I fell asleep in the seat in the middle of it. And that was my magnum opus. The top of the pops, as it were. Falling asleep. 18 hours. It was 16 or 18 hours in. I fell asleep, and oh dearie me, that is what they would call a oh no moment. Yeah, I remember. Now this is going back into a bit of a story time. When we won, Craig likes to he likes to point it out because I'm just like, yeah, we won the Le Mans 24 in 2019. But the like when we won that race, the second we won it, like, and we did all our bits and bobs, I went straight to bed. I just went straight to bed, even though I had slept 6 or 8 hours in the evening before. I just went straight to bed. I didn't want to do anything else. Just went straight to bed. Well, you see, in my position, I could just, be like, well, I don't have any dependence on me. I'm my own person, for lack of a better word. So I just went to bed. Now, coming back to the actual racing at the moment. So we do have a fair few battles. We do have a battle forming just about for the F5s, or for the A5s, correction. Adamo Endurance, A5, number 98 car being driven by Tom Basley. Currently chasing down Matthias Teme in the Fury SimSport 421. Now, kind of shaping up, it is getting a little bit closer. They just took off about 0.2 of a second over the last little bit throughout the Mulsanne. I mean, just the slipstream on a straight like that, even though these cars aren't the greatest for us. It'll still suck you in. It'll still suck you in, especially with how I would say neutered the Delaras are these days with the heavy bop they got. And they did indeed. Chat coming in clutch with me. The GTE or the GT3s. Sorry, I keep saying GTs. Sorry. But the GT3s just had a bit of a leader swap. And I'm going to try and pull it up for you just now. Let me see if we can get this up for the boys. Oh, I think we can. So this is Steph Janssen. making the overtake. You just take a look. This was the overtake that last took place now. Just coming into Mulsanne 1. Classic move. Oh, no. Around the outside. Very interesting. Taking a long way around. Oh, a little bit of a slip there from the Dutch sim racing team. Dus van der Hoorn. Thijs van der Hoorn. Apologies for butchering your name there. Just a little bit of a slip just gave the opportunity away, and Obsidian Edge Racing using all they can and defending vigorously as well. We're just going to keep it here on this replay just for a second. I want to see if they make a comeback coming into Mulsanne 2. They do not. So I kind of painted it for now. And Obsidian Edge, you know, as soon as they get away, they get away. There's already a second gap between them and Dutch sim racing team esports at the moment. We do have a battle for 8th position. Sorry, a 3-way battle for 7th. Team Loose is holding up Precision Racing Esports 113 and the North Sim Racing LMDH team. Bit of a conundrum in the middle here, kind of in the middle of the pack, about 1 minute behind leaders. But not too bad. It's still worth, even if you're back here at this stage, you still have some worth of racing. The Wayne's World car having a slim shading room going around the outside. I'm gonna overtake you around the outside, around the outside, around the outside. Oh. To be honest, I wouldn't imagine that would have probably been playing. Like whoever's driving the car, whoever's driving the car, which would be Steph Janssen, would probably have been playing that. And you know what's even worse about the Obsidian Edge race? Apart from this, actually, sorry. Pay close attention to the bonnet or the hood, as the Americans would call it. Pay close attention to the bonnet. What do you notice? It's got 2 faces on it. It's the 2 bloody characters. Yes, we're not worthy. We are not worthy. We're not worthy. So that is... Oh, we do actually have a battle for 6th and sort of for 5th. So the 3-way battles kind of forming. Matthias Them still trying to catch on to the back of Tom Basley up in 4th. The issue with these... Do you know what the worst thing is? The issue with the LMP2 cars is not only do they have the pipette for tank, ever since they got the huge nerf to their performance, it's like you have a pipette of a fuel tank. How are you still using the same amount of fuel? Like come on. To be fair, it is a bit smoky out there. I mean, with how much the fuel these cars are burning, definitely a bit smoky. I would have called these the new diesels, just with how much like fuel they use. Like, I'm surprised. Max Wobbles in the number 45 Firelight Esports LMDH, taking on Precision Racing Esports 113 for Precision. Oh, a little bit of a slide, but caught it very eloquently. Darian just catching it ever so gently. And pit stops obviously going on as of right now. We're going to take a few minutes of a break. Past the halfway point for part 1 here. We will be back with more intrigue as time goes on. We're coming up towards the evening shift. one and all, we are here for, well, you'll have me for another just under 3 hours. Bumbling around the French countryside at Le Mans. With a variable amount of stuff that has happened, we do have essentially a shift, little bits of shifting around the order of things. Pure Motorsport Yellow taking pits, with Three Oceans Racing taking the lead, but they'll have to make another pit stop. A race for second place in LMDH between Virtual Drivers by Venom and Raccoon Racing, currently being driven by Yanni Richanen. And, you know, it's shaping up to be quite a fun-filled second half of Part 1. But it's also worth mentioning why we're racing today. We are racing for Marathon Sans Frontières. The men and women that very bravely put their lives on the line for, essentially, for people who need medicine or treatment the most, and who do not have really any other way to go about it, or really any other doctor or nurse to help them with. Currently looking at 9th position, STK E-Racing team currently being driven by Giuseppe Morelli. Chasing down the car number 666, Demon Tweaks Motorsport, being driven by Zach Lawson. Ferrari versus BMW. Top 3 currently in this class are BMWs. Top 5, out of the top 5, only a Ferrari is existing to break the cycle. The rest are BMWs. Currently being driven by Robert Cass. It is the composite performance number 77, the number 28 car. Driver change for Team Red X just right now. Jonas Janum in the car. Now time for them to gun it, because they're just coming out of the pits. A lot of other cars just coming in. Magigaro coming in, Raccoon Racing coming in. 24-hour punty people punted. And coming in, as is Virtual Drivers by Venom coming into the pits. It'll be interesting to see if they shape up coming out of it, because they came in quite stacked together when they did come into the pits. So I'm wondering to see if the gaps will be the same when they come out. Probably not, but we'll see. Under a second between 24-hour punty and Raccoon Racing, so we do have a fight on our hands at the very least within LMP or LMDH. So game's on in that regard. Near the back, or near the middle, I should say. Fury Simsports still chasing down Pure Motorsports Yellow. Now, Pure Motorsports Yellow will not have to deal with Fury. Fury has to pit. They are on lap 9 of their current sim, probably going to have to pit within 2 laps time. At least you would hope. They definitely won't do a Jean Lacey and forget. Let's just hope. Yes, it is Le Mans ASMR. That's all you need in life. down in 5th position, we do have the car number 98 being driven by Adamo Endurance, A5. Tom Basley at the wheel. Or Tom Basley at the wheel. Currently chasing after the Composite Performance 913. Dominic Jordanberg at the wheel. And this will be for a position. They both fit at the same time, so they are fighting for 4th at the moment. Lots of sparks flying practically everywhere at this point. We do have more as well in same class, P7, so 2 positions back. Persona Nomad 562, car number 562, being driven by Aiden Lafay. Chasing down the 3 Oceans Racing's Nathaniel Scram, car number 214. Didn't have a great lap last lap because it was an outlap for them. But hopefully they can keep the gap at bay. Though it is quite difficult in this car. If you don't have the legs for driving very fast in this car, you can get swallowed up like a fish. Being going by. Current right now, the main situation, or well, the main goal of everybody right now is to survive, get to the night stint, and hope for the night stint to have some positive results. You know. Try and see if you can, well, as I said, make it through the night. If you don't make it through the night, well, you can't make it through the day and get out the other side, can you? Current stats as of right now, if we switch to the overall picture of things. More so looking like we do have a fair few retirees. Did Simrigs? Yeah, Simrigs came back out. So currently the main body of retirees as of right now sits as follows. We have Persona Nomad 561. We saw what happened to them. They pulled off to the side of the road and then seemingly just never got back in. Some issue came up. I haven't been able to find out anything about that. 20-foot Racing having that massive accident coming into the Mulsanne chicane basically ended their race right there and then. They could not get going after that. AD Autosport Red 116 suffering a similar fate where the car was just too damaged to continue. No Limits Sim Racing, well, we saw what happened to them. That was a massive accident on their part. All the other cars from 49th onwards are still racing as of this very moment, so only 4 retirees, very good for a 24-hour race at this point. But at least you would hope that all the rest goes well, and we all hope in the booth that it does. Battle for 3rd position, or well, for 2nd position between Raccoon Racing and the 24-hour Punty People Punty, or Punty People Punted team. Car number 16 versus car number 40. Car number 40 currently being driven by Ben Franklin, chasing down as fast as he can the car of Raccoon Racing, being driven by Yanni. Got a lapped car in between him and him. Car between number 16 and the number 40. So this is going to throw a spanner in the works, especially through the Porsche curves. Keeping it nice and steady as you have to. If you don't, you will have, well, there's no better way of saying it, a very bad time. Laps car going in, it is game on as far as Franklin's concerned, because he has clean air. All he needs to do is keep up. Heading down to 7th position. Firelight Esports LMDH being driven by a Mr. Wobbles. By Mr. Wobbles, a Max Wobbles, currently chasing down Aaron Humphrey in the Team Loose X Spurwing. And yes, indeed, Team Red X is on its way back. Still putting in laps. It was quite fast. Yeah, it was quite fast in that last lap. It still honestly sounds like there's something loose in that engine. Like in the crankcase or something. That's not a normal sound I should be hearing. It's like scraping. Battle for third, quite tight in LMP2. A5 Animal Endurance trying to overtake the car of Composite Performance 913 being driven by Dominic. A little bit of a look on the outside coming into, or coming out of Mulsanne 2. Thought better of it. Waited to hold and has a very good launch out of it. Hugging essentially the rear end of the car, number 913, trying to slightly give a suggestion, you know, hey, I see you. Let's not. Let's just stay behind me. It's safer there. And of course, I mean, I don't think that I don't think Basley heard the message, because that was a very nice move on the inside, and out he comes. Very well executed move on the inside coming into Indy, using the exit of Indy to gain a little bit of time and to solidify move. Outstanding performance. Up into third, hoping to get up into second. He'll have 8 seconds to climb. And if he wants to get to first, that is a mouth-watering somewhere in the region of, well, somewhere in the region of 50 seconds to climb before he's able to do that. But it is Le Mans. Anything can happen. You just hear the floor scraping. It's always so, like, they made it even. Oh, a little bit of a tap there. No harm, no foul. That A5 really wants to get back its position after losing in just a moment to go. You just hear the floor scrape. The floor scrape is what gets me. It's like, I know it's realistic, but oh, you'd not be pleased with yourself if you got a floor scratch like that. So you watch. And then the second half of the Mulsanne straight, or the second third of the Mulsanne straight, on the inside goes the A5 car. He wants to box him off, get the inside line, then cut off the front end of the nose, get the middle line, and then secure it. Oh, very nice indeed. Very nice indeed. They really are bloody scrapping, aren't they? Holy moly. Like, they never gave up since the essentially the middle of Mulsanne. They just said, no, we're going after this. We are going after this. And, oh, it is shaping up to be exceptionally spicy for this lot. Third place. Top of the podium. Oh, well, first step of the podium, I should say. But the kind of thing that will put a feather in anybody's cap. Looking just up the pecking order in 7th, Max Wobbles. Still chasing down the Team Loose X-Spurwing car being driven by Aaron Humphrey. Not much has changed there. We do have, though, this battle here for 2nd place. Raccoon Racing versus 24-hour Punty People Punted. For all your Punty People punted. And I tell you, it's gonna be. It's either gonna end in tears or it's gonna not end in tears. Well, at the very least, I mean, the A5 is doing very well for where it started. To be fair, it's doing a very good job. Very close here now. Oh, very angry. A very angry GT3 car. Obviously not happy with how it was overtaken. And obviously very close at one point, but forward chicane silences any combat for now. Truce has been signed for one more corner. Several changes being made in GT3. Several cars are having new drivers in. The leader, well, there was a leader. Chicane Outline Racing, or Chicane Online Racing, switching to James Crenshaw. Thijs van der Hoorn still staying in the car. Zach Barrett driving for Obsidian Edge Racing, current leaders of the class. Doing very well indeed, indeed. Back up to 6th. We'll stick it here for a wee little while. This one has been constantly ebbing and flowing, but it's been constant. I'm tempted to see if Firelight 1 might want to try and get an overtake a little bit. But when I say constant, I was also thinking it would hopefully close up, and it is doing so. Firelight is taking their time, very methodical going into it. Hopefully, yeah, he's using the well, he has the traffic to thank for it. Going down Indianapolis, or towards Indianapolis. Making the overtake on the P2. Now focusing ahead, sees the rival car ahead of him of Team Loose and Spurwing. On the inside, very sharp dive on the inside. Wanted to make the overtake stick. But can he? Yes, he can. Team Loose retires to 7th position. Firelight up to 6th. This battle is closing up. Again, battle for P2 between 24-hour Punty People Punted and Raccoon Racing. Yanni Ryan trying very hard not to get caught in the slipstream, because if he does, he's stuck. But Punty People Punted coming up very, very close. Very, very quickly. Down into the, well, what I would say the most important bit. Get yourself set up on the second part of Mulsanne. Then once you get out of the, what I would say the hell that is the Mulsanne second chicane, get onto Mulsanne the third part. Gonna hope that you can make the overtake into the corner of Mulsanne chicane or onto Indy. Does he make the overtake here? It's too far back, I think. Sorry, is that IBM? Sorry, IBM Gold just making a pit stop. I was wondering if they had just bought the car back. And I don't think they have. Or at least not right now. Also, where is the A5? Oh, I know where it is. It's in 3rd place. Currently being chased down by Composite Performance. Dominique's still chasing down Tom Basley. Holding on very finely against the boys behind him. Pure Motorsports Yellow, by the way, just kind of ran away with it. They're almost a minute ahead of everybody else already. It's only 3.5 hours in. To be fair, I will say this. That livery on that car, not too bad. But the Team 42 takes my heart. I don't know why. I feel like I'm just going to be swan-songing over the Team 42 livery. It's just like, pretty livery. I mean, who wouldn't? Who wouldn't, really? Heading back to P2. Oh, and if you're joining us just now, welcome. Mid-stint Sans Frontières, get yourself donated. It's what we aim to help with in these 4 streams. That is the charity for today's race. But as of right now, what we are looking at is a battle for P2, very heated up. Raccoon Racing coming up quite sternly behind the car of number 16, 24-hour punty people punting. Not too shabby though. It just needs a little bit of something to try and get them past. Good exit, good entry, lots of slipstream. Hopefully he can tie it together. Let's see if he can. The opinion on the Red X livery. Yeah, it looks good. Reminds me of a Ferrari livery from like 2017, 2018 when they had the the matte red and matte black. But I like that livery. It looks really good. 24-hour punting people punting, going up into second place. Raccoon Racing needing to wanting to get back at it. Oh, such a dangerous place to meet a GT3. Nothing you can do about it though. But they creep on you very fast in these cars. The speed difference can catch you out. I mean, it is a W opinion. I know. Because the Ferrari liveries are always... chef's kiss. Well, most of them. In LMP2, P5. Chasing for 4th position, composite performance. Holding steady. Trying to break the gap, break the cycle. They were slower on that last lap. Three Oceans is quite fast right now. I think they're the second fastest car on that. According to that last lap, they're the second fastest car out there. So here's hoping that they close up, because it'll make life easier for this car. Matthias Tem, who's practically been on his own since time began in this race. He's been essentially in the middle of nowhere zone. 10 seconds behind 3 Oceans Racing and 7 seconds ahead, so he's not got anybody around him to do anything with. He's kind of just stuck there, isn't he? Closing back up, battle for second place in the BMWs. Raccoon Racing chasing down punty people punting. I'll tell you now, it'd be good time for a story. I think I've got a story. Just to show you how how the damage model given and the damage model taken. during our 2019 how shall we say, our 2019 race around here for the official Le Mans 24 before I think they had to change the name. We had an accident. I'll try and find a car just through here. Slammed into the side of the wall in the entrance to Indy. Car wouldn't move under its own steam at all. Had to tow back to the pits. 30 seconds of repair later, it turns out that it just needed to be put out. Puffing out later, no damage at all. Magnificent. Probably will be interviews at the top of the hour more than anything else, I think. If you want to come chat, you can come chat then. So I'll be free for a chit chat at that time. Right now we're just paying attention on. We're paying attention to how Three Oceans is shaping up. They're just passing by quite a lot of people that are coming into the pits. So we have Roman Walter, Nemesis Racing. The Adamo car is coming into the pits, as has the Composite Performance. A5 is switching to Kyle Finney, coming into the car. The Nomad 562 of Aiden Rafay coming in. And it is well, it's actually not the quiet zone. We do have battle. 9th position, and well, the battle for second obviously, but it's kind of just merged out. But the North Sim Racing LMDH versus the Precision Esports 113, quite close together at the moment. Kind of having to hold. There's definitely a car out there not sounding too good. Bit of a lift off, having to make sure that you feed the throttle. Passing by a group mishmash together. 2/10 of a second separating them as they come into the first. Mulsanne, does he make the move? He looks, but he doesn't. Not this time. But he can set him up. Second Mulsanne chicane comes up, and then the second Mulsanne chicane and the proper Mulsanne chicane comes up. But it would be best if he got in the third. Very well done. Execute a move by Precision Racing Esports. Just keep it clean. All you need to do. No fuss, no cuff. You'll be able to get them back in the pit stops or somewhere else. Now we do have a battle for second heating up again. It's been ebb and flow for this one. They've been falling back due to traffic and then pulling it back again. Holding it together nice and steady, as one should. I don't get it with Raccoon Racing. They keep coming up, and then they lose time. I really do need to have a more stringent look at how they're driving it. I need to. Like they're closing up now, and then they lose 2/10 going into, Terre Rouge and then Mulsanne 1. Ah, okay, I think I get it. They do a lot of lifting. They're lifting a hell of a lot. Not losing a lot, but they are lifting quite a lot. Using the slipstream from the NRG car. Renewed NRG currently sitting in 12th in class. Edward Shelley in the car. They just pitted and did a driver swap, so that's 2 drivers now in the car. Traffic really helping Raccoon Racing close up the gap. That's 0.2 of a second, just bumper to bumper essentially. That's all they need. Pressure, pressure, pressure. It can do a lot. Through the Porsche curves on towards karting. Number 40 car really losing a bit of time through there. But not much you can do in that situation. Sometimes the ebb and flows get to you. And they would hope that the punty people punted, might have the ebb and flow come back against them. And we're just waiting for stuff to contract. As of right now, the main battle is essentially second place at BMW Hybrids. And a sneaking suspicion that Thomas Stankowski might be able to close up the gap to Chicane. It's 1.8 seconds right now. He's just out, just a whiff outside the slipstream range. He might be able to do it. He might be able to. Obviously, all depends on how you can do it, really. I would say they would have, yeah, they have a good chance now. The Get Pole Racing 3AD team is definitely closed up. 4:30 on the number car. Just coming up towards 4 hours completed. And we're hoping at least that the rest of the race goes very smoothly as it has at the start. And also, sort of a PSA for the public service announcement amongst us. Make sure you get yourself some pizza. good. That's what I've been munching on for like the last little bit. Making a pass. You get Paul passing by very effectively of chicane online racing. Not much they could do given the certain set of circumstances. Just had to let them by. No point in fighting it. Up into fourth position goes Get Pole Racing, being driven by Thomas Dankowski. Through Mulsanne 2 onto the Mulsanne chicane. Task. Oh, the task. Task as of right now is just mainly, can we get to the end? You've already done the first 4 hours. Should surely be able to do the next 20, right? Let me see that. Within Delta Racing LMDH, Yo Delgado, the car number 47, taken to the pits. Anti-stall racing of Sebastian van der Heuvel, taken to the wheel, as is Mika Burnett. 3 driver swaps in as many. That is not good. That is a crash. That is 24-hour. Oh no! Major accident for the punchy people. Oh dearie me! That's a race ending. I think they're done. That was a massive shunt. Oh. Is there anybody in the car? No. Yeah, that's a lot of damage. It looks so bizarre. It's a bit, I'm pretty sure it's because one of the cars is not updated to the new damage, or isn't. Oh, it just looks so weird on this angle. But yeah, that is the 24-hour party people. I keep calling them party people. They're the punted people. Punted. Essentially out at this point because that car is not recoverable. That is one very damaged car. Yeah, that's yeah. I mean, what can you do? That is one very damaged car. That's him racing. Stuck in the middle with you. Trying to run away. They are the second highest Mercedes. This is the highest. Penguin RC Simulation Hair car being driven by Youngwall. Bit of love for the GT3 boys because they haven't gotten a lot today. Well, they did actually, but you know, some more. Battle for 12th, or 11th in this case. No, that's not a battle. Be a very slow 49 notice for its maroon. Not overtaking a car. Ooh. No, what happened to it? It's losing a lot of speed. Why is it sticking behind a GT3? I'm legitimately trying to figure out why he's doing that. It's only got dirt. I can only see dirt on the front. Unless out of all shapes and bananas, they forgot to put fuel in it. Or enough fuel into it, or they forgot to come into the pits. We'll keep you posted on that. Number 913 Composite Performance chasing down this car. The A5 Animal Endurance currently being driven by Kyle Finney. Sneaking its way through the Dunlop chicane on towards the Tetra Rouge S's. Dive it in. Right onto Tetra Rouge and off it goes. Oh, I should actually look at this car, because that car has actually died. The Alpine Eagle Racing Fire has unfortunately had an accident. Oh, let's have a look. Ooh. I mean, that is... I mean, why are you turning right here? To close the lane? Alpine. Oh! Yeah, I don't understand why he turned right as hard as he did. See, the call right is made here. To go for a blimp. I might have to go for a chopper. Chopper view. Chopper. There you go. Yeah, it's car right, essentially here. Yeah. But yeah, oh, just the amount of bits just got flung off that car. Because it went into a tire wall. Yeah. We are starting to see the fatigue setting in for a lot of these cars. It is getting to the point where, well, people are starting to might be in the car for a long time. They're starting to realize how much of a daunting task it is to do the 24 hours. Mendez in the car for the IPM Gold team. They've made it back out. Brand spanking new car. 690. Not a lap down anymore. And on its way. Remember, the safety car can still be deployed Mr. Green, we are, of course, indeed, at the top of the hour. But we will take a break for a few minutes before then. We'll do interviews now, once we come back from break. But we'll leave the scenes or the film rolling, so you guys can get a good look at what's going on. And we will be back momentarily. Gentlemen, welcome back. Hour 5. Well, hour 4. No, wait. It is hour 5. It is the 5th hour. Free for interviews of any which way. One at a time, of course. Join the Discord and present yourself in the broadcast waiting room. Of course, making sure that let me know what team you're on. Pretty please. I'm a one-man show at the moment, so I'm going to deal with a lot. But more than happy to take you in, talk about your team, talk about what's going on in your race, how's your race gone, all that kind of thing. Oh, we have our first man of the hour. Where is he? Mr. Ryan Green, good evening. How are you, good sir? Of Alpha Venturi Racing.
That is me. Hello, mate. How you doing?
Hi, how you doing? How you doing? Now, where are you sat currently? I just need to bring you up.
We are sitting P12, I believe. We had a bit of an awkward start. Sorry if the energy's a little bit down. It's currently 3:16 a.m.
Yeah, I could guess that. Yes, I could guess that.
Yeah,
P12
that's real
over.
Australian hours. Yeah. So we got a black flag on the start for just as soon as it went green for passing under yellows, which is strange. So that was fun. So we got an immediate stop and hold 27 or something like that. So it could be worse. And then my teammate Matt did one stint. I jumped in. We changed tires, took the fuel. So when the fuel finished, we went back on the jacks for 7 seconds, came off the jacks. The pit limiter was off and we spin pits. So that was a really good start.
Oh, yeah, you're that car, yeah. Oh.
Did you see that?
Yes. Yeah, my buddy Craig did, yeah.
It was so strange. It came off the jacks, went back on the jacks for 7 seconds, then off the jacks again, and then spin pits because the pit limiter came off while it was on the jacks again. I just don't even know. So we're still on the lead, kind of on the lead lap. Not now. Once the leader pits, we will be. So we're about 6 laps offset. We just took both our penalties. We took fuel. So
and Matthew is in the car right now, is he?
Matthew is in the car right now. Yep.
How's he settled in?
He's good. He's very very happy right now with how the track's feeling and car's feeling. He just said he was hitting the groove. So
did he?
Just got to get it back. We can't really do anything until the safety car comes out.
Yeah, well,
if and when it comes out.
It's up to 4. We don't know when, but
yeah,
I feel like a lot of people are in your boat where it's just like, I really want the safety car to come out.
No, well, it's like the car's not damaged or anything. Like, we've not had any scrapes or nothing, not even any contact with other cars, apart from maybe we've had a 0x. But so there's nothing wrong with the car. Our strategy's fine.
Yeah,
it's
you're
just,
faster.
I just have to drive around, keeping it safe until the safety car comes out, get a wave around, and then our race starts again. So
exactly, yeah. But, I mean, I just had to look at your lap times. It seems that you're pretty consistent at the 3:55, so you're faster than the 2 cars ahead of you. So you'd be catching up to P10 as of current pace. But the changeable conditions now. I had a look at the temperature at the start of the race. The start of the race was 38 degrees Celsius, so it was quite hot. Not the hottest I've seen for a track like this. It probably would be like I've used to race this track at 50 degrees Celsius, but that was in an LMP1 car. Yes, yeah, it did get that hot.
That hot.
So yeah, well, it tends to be that way. But how was the tire? How was the tires holding up so we went from 38 to 28, and now I think it's somewhere around 20. It's somewhere around that region right now. I'm assuming the tires much prefer the colder temperatures.
Yeah, for whatever reason, our front left got absolutely slammed last stint. I'm a bit of a tire shredder myself, so both of my stints, I mean, like, it's one of those tracks where the wear's not that much of an issue, but we got down to like 45% wear on the front left last stint. Matt did. And we were just like, that was weird. So I guess the tires we did before with our stops as well, they were +3 on each. Again, it's not that much. So, I mean, yeah, the car's feeling good. The tires are feeling good. Much better than the start of the race. Obviously, the truck's now getting rubbered in, and the temps are coming down. So, ultimately the times are coming down. So, it's yeah, we're just in that kind of neurotic holding pattern right now. Just waiting, just waiting. It's just, there's 20 hours left. No need to rush anything. No need to risk anything.
You would just hope it happens at least once,
Oh, We have some teammates in Split 2, and they've already had one. So we were like, oh, surely it's our turn next. But still waiting out. I don't know. It'll come eventually.
Well, yeah, of course. I mean, you would hope anyway. So one more question before I let you go. What's the goal? What's the goal for you now at the current position?
Gee, I've not even thought about that. I mean,
It's always good to have a goal.
I think with the pace, we have like quite a few faster drivers who are in bed right now, so they still haven't even touched the car yet. I think if we can get a safety car within the next 3 hours or so, I think there's a decent chance we can get on the podium if everything goes right. I'm feeling pretty confident about that.
Well, here's hoping.
But if we get a really late safety car and we just like perpetually almost a lap down for the rest of the race, it's obviously going to be tough. So it really comes down to, but again, it comes down to strategy as well. We're 6 lap offset from everybody else, so half a stint. So we could win out big, we could also lose out big when it comes to like safety cars coming out and that. So it's hard to say. So I mean, it's good that we're on our own. So kind of what happens if either we're gonna cop it, or we're gonna be one of the only cars that get it good. So either way, we're not really gonna be on the same strategy as everybody else.
Well, I mean, not on the same strategy, but still be able to make it to the end, at the very least.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Anyways, before
Yes.
I do let you go, is there anyone you want to or give thanks to?
I guess go follow our Twitter. We're trying to get to 200 followers and push that side of the social media as Alpha Venturi _ for those who are interested. Keep it up with the team. Other than that, thanks to all the sponsors on the car. We got IMB and Toya Sim. Thanks to those guys, and keep on keeping on.
It's the best way to be. Thank you very much, Mr. Ryan Green, for joining us in the booth.
Thanks, brother.
All right, we have up next. I have Mr. Kurt. Kurt, I'm assuming you are the fella from the L Red X Sim Sports 9th place.
Yeah.
How's it going for you so far?
Pretty decent. Just had a few incidents with LMP2s and stuff. Having to battle traffic early on was kind of tough.
It's the usual, the usual Le Mans kind of thing. Yeah. But what's the plan now? The car seems to be looking okay. I mean, you're putting in very competitive laps, the fastest BMW out there, just about.
Yeah.
So what's the plan?
Just hoping to work through traffic a little bit, get a little bit closer. Obviously, safety cars are about to come out sometime soon, hopefully. We really need it in the next hour or two to be really good, but I mean, it doesn't much matter as long as we stay on lead lap, it'll be fine. Just waiting for that to bunch us up and then just get us closer. And I'm pretty sure we can definitely we're on pace to get a podium if that happens, and hopefully we can be up there in the lead at some point.
Now we asked Gelder from the LMP2 team, but it was from Renewed Energy. The night stint. How is that going to work for you lot? Have you bribed somebody to take the night shift for you?
Yeah, that one person is me. So, yeah, I'm usually pretty strong in the night. Just I've always been like that ever since 2 years ago. I found that they put me in the night stint, just made me do it, and I've won. I was the reason that we won 2 years ago, and then the last year it was just we had good pace. But yeah, in the night all of us are really strong. Traffic wise, I'm really strong in the night, and so hopefully that'll help us. Yeah, we don't really know what we're gonna do in the night. We're just gonna drive fast, hopefully.
Yeah, well, I mean, that would I'd imagine that would be the goal.
Yeah,
get fast. Now the first hour kind of went by without too much hassle, and I mean, from my perspective, it was probably one of the cleanest 24 starts I've ever been a part of, because usually Le Mans it's car crash. Like
Yeah.
you get down to Dunlop chicane, it's a car crash. What are you hoping overnight? Just calm and collective, because usually at night it's the loopy hour.
Yeah.
Especially when it comes around to midnight, everybody's just like, "Oh no, I'm meant to be asleep."
Yeah.
I mean, how do you deal with
especially
that?
for me, really, you just drink a bunch of Red Bulls and just stay awake. For me, since I'm the only American in the team, they obviously put me in the night, so it's like it's the 2, 3, 4, 5 a.m. stints for them, and for me, it's like it's not even midnight. But like around that area, and so I honestly just take like 45-minute naps right before I'm about to drive, and then hop back up and get in it, and hopefully don't fall asleep.
Well, I would imagine that you're not. Well, you would hope anyway. But I mean, the Mulsanne Straits are the Mulsanne Straits. They are mesmerizing when you look at them.
Yeah.
It's like driving down what's that road, like I-66, where it's just literally one stretch of tarmac straight in front of you, and that's all you can think of. But that is the strategy at night. When it comes to the morning, if you do survive into the morning, hopefully no. But if you do survive to the morning, what's the goal then? Just more fast.
Hopefully keep the same speed. Don't kill the tires, because obviously at night the track's colder. You're gonna be less tire wear. You're gonna be going a little bit faster. So basically, just keep that transition nice and smooth instead of just pushing it from the night right into the daytime, and then your tires overheat, and then you lose grip. So just baby the tires throughout the whole night in the morning.
And how would you do? And how many stints would you do on the tires overnight? I would imagine 2 or 3.
Honestly, I don't even know.
Well,
we haven't done much of that testing, so we're just doing it on the fly.
also it's just live testing. I see.
Yeah.
Well, how's the tire treads looking now? I'm assuming you double stint your tires. You don't replace them every.
Yeah, double tint right now. Tires seem fine right now. It's just that front left is getting hit pretty hard.
Yeah, the previous guy in here, Ryan Green, was saying the exact same thing. Front left seems to be the problem child of nearly everybody at this point.
Yeah.
And that was in a GT3, so obviously something's happening out there. But before I let you go, anybody would like to shout out or give thanks to?
Digital Motorsport, Apex Sim Racing. Those two guys they've been really helpful in trying to get this car going out on track. About it right now.
Perfect. Well, hopefully, fingers crossed here that we see in the morning, because I guarantee as soon as the 6 hours are up, I'm going to sleep.
Oh yeah, dude, I'm gonna be so tired in the morning.
Oh yeah, I think everybody is. I think everybody is. But pleasure as always, Kurt. Let you get back to it, and good luck in the race.
Is there? Thank you.
Well, that was everybody for now. If you do want to get yourself interviewed, just join the Discord. We'll be more than happy to have you. Get yourself into the broadcast waiting room, and we'll have you right as rain. Looking at the by the way, keep an eye on the Sim Sports 802. Definitely looking a bit cool and collected, to be fair, even with the traffic coming around them. Schuster, calm. That's all you need to be. You don't have to be the true fastest out there. If you're calm and collected through traffic, and you make up more time than you could ever shake a stick at. Through the S's of the Terre Rouge. Nice and tidy. Then on to the Mulsanne Straight via Terre Rouge. That noise, why does it sound like there's something scraping on the inside of the crankcase? Down the Mulsanne Straight. Ooh. Quick little dive onto the outside. Or well. I would say to the left, but he's going onto the inside. And keeping it nice and tidy. Straight through. Happy. Up ahead of them, by the way. Battle brewing between the Precision Racing Esports 113 car and the North Sim Racing LMDH. Christian Maccarelli in the car ahead of him. Lance Loomis has actually been in this car since the start, so he's done 4 hours now. He has got to be feeling the strain right now in that seat. I mean, if you've ever sat in a bucket seat for that long, you would already know. Your back bottom is probably looking to sit somewhere else. And by somewhere else, I mean anywhere else. Anywhere else but there. Coming through the S's off Porsche curves out towards karting, dodging traffic as they go along. Has quite a slow, very slow. Well, it's anti-stall racing having issues. They're coming into the pits again. What happened to them? Oh, I can see what happened to them. They have had an accident. What has happened to this car? I can tell you right now that that car is not meant to have that accident. I'm guaranteeing you, it's something to do in the curves. It's the only other place I can think. Yep. Lock up, taking it way too fast, and that is major ouchies and good night, Mr. Front End. On board with Heuvel. Just too much speed. And the car just loves to not do what you want it to do. And that's a front right broken wheel as well, because the car is, well, if it gets out of the tree line, you can give it a look. That's one very broken front right. You can even hear it too. Let's have a listen to it on the rover. Oh, that. Oh, that's some good noise. No, it's not. Unfortunately, the number 61 car joining the number 16 car ahead of it in the pit lane, recovering from damage. Hopefully, they can get back out there. Getting back to the number 113 correction in 7th position, chasing down to 278 of the North Sim Racing LMDH. Passing by traffic. We are getting into sort of the twilight. Well, not twilight, but we're getting low. The sun's getting low. Current in-sim time would be 19:33 hours for the Americans amongst us, or 7:34 p.m. for the Europeans amongst us. Sunset, I think, is around 9. So in an hour and a half when it comes to Twilight Zone, we are going to be looking at a little bit of a palaver. Chucking it in, making sure that we have all our wits about us. It's a very MP1S line, very good. Precision Racing currently being driven by Loomis, who's been in the car since the start. Still seems to be doing fine. I mean, he's putting in pretty good laps. Green Racing currently the fastest car out there in the BMW field. 323 was their last. Precision quite up there as well, closing in on North Sim Racing, and as we mentioned before, Team Red X going quite fast as well. 323. They are just slightly slower than Raccoon Racing, but that doesn't matter because they're faster than anybody else that's in front of them up until second place. So the podium finish is in within the cards very easily. Just needs to have the race come to them a little bit. And patience, 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 patience. Remember, it may be a 24-hour race, but at the very same time, 24 hours race can still have 24 hours of action in it. Or oh, just like that. The timing on that. I'm pretty sure Schuster is almost like the proverbial in his boxer shorts. Because I probably would have myself. That was pretty scary. Current leaders of the class are Magic Arrow for LMDH, Pure Motorsport Yellow for Delares, and for the GT3's Dutch Sim Racing team in esports. And several cars now really have lost or put the shutters on their race. The vast majority of which are BMWs at this point. We currently only have 9 running. Oh, sorry, 10 running. The last one running is currently this one, driven by Hugh Haycox on simrigs.com. Currently down in 12th. He is 11 laps down. So unfortunately, no matter what he can do, he is essentially stuck there. But he can overtake those that are currently dropping out. So 24 punted people is currently dropping down the list towards him. So he'll be moving up into 11th. And of course we saw what happened to Anti-Stall. And I do not think they are electing to place a driver inside of it. But the car does actually seem to be getting repairs. So could still happen. If we take a look at the 24-hour, that car is fine. At least I would think so. But it might be too far gone for the guys to give it a try. They are 10 laps down, and could be that they would want to go for the win, which is perfectly understandable. That is not a healthy-looking car. That is an AMG without its front end. If I had to hazard a guess, it is these lot, the poor Nordic Racing Reds. They're keeping that car going to the ends of the world. Oh, dearie me. That does not look good. But it works, so could we just there just for the cheap lols? Why not? Currently, as of right now, currently waiting on battles to come to us. Fair few gaps in the LMDH category. Gap between first and third is 1 minute 11 seconds. A sizable gap. Raccoon Racing chasing down by a matter of yards per minute the car of Magic Arrow. Magic Arrow is really being reeled in as of right now. The last lap was a 3:28. Raccoon Racing did a 3:23. So Magic Arrow might be currently stuck up the proverbial without a paddle, and might be stuck waiting for these guys to close in the gap, and it has closed up fairly tight. Raccoon Racing, Rehan at the wheel. It's been in there for a while now. It's coming into the pits though, as is Magic Arrow. No issues as of right now. No issues here. We're looking at Delta Racing now. Will they pit, as will the rest of the field pit? Most of the field, apart from a sprinkle of the BMWs, are on the same stint level, pitting in on the end of lap 10, so technically 11 laps. And then, well, it's just a pipette for these cars in particular. I do not know how you make a car with such a tiny fuel tank. or a tank that doesn't even get at any distance. It's incredible. But this is what this engine is. Pure Motorsports Yellow we're looking at right now, 47 seconds ahead of everybody else. Three Oceans Racing kind of stuck in no man's land, as is most of the field. Especially Three Oceans kind of 20 seconds ahead of the guy behind them, but also very far away from anybody else behind them, so not really able to shake it and bake it. Farley coming into the pits, as is Delta. And as is the Team Loops and Spurwing, with Hope coming in and bringing in the car. We appreciate you stopping in. We appreciate you stopping in the chat anyway, Shane. Appreciate you. Now we're looking for the teams more than anything else. See if they would like to chat to us. See how the race is going. Get their story. See how they plan to do the night stint. Night stint is going to be a bit different, or going to be a bit weird, because it's going to be a night stint with Radio Le Mans. We won't be broadcasting it past the 6-hour mark. We'll be rejoining you when 6 hours to go. So we'll be picking this up at 8 a.m. GMT. Sorry, 8 a.m. GMT. Or BUTC, sorry. BST, or British Summer Time. We'll be there at 8 a.m. sharpish. Bringing you the latest updates from that end of things. And we'll also try and get a recap of what happened overnight. Team Red X Sim Sports in 9th currently, chasing down practically everybody in the field. They're the fastest car in the field right now, just did a 3:30 on the last lap. Hopefully they can continue that, because I want them to see about a second a gap, about a second per lap. If they can do a second a lap across all the drivers, even on the leader, because the leader has picked up the pace massively. Magic Arrow did a 3:31 last lap. They're going to be a bit scuffed because, well, they did an outlap. But if they can continue the pace, you know, they'd be closing on a podium with about 6 or 7 hours to go. That'd be my estimate. So then we'd be able to pick them up in the morning and say, oh yeah, they made it up to 3rd. You know, hey, we're looking forward to it, Shane. We're looking forward to it. Owning a team is a big bundle of fluff, but I mean, it's very rewarding once you get down to it. Three Oceans Sim Racing coming out of the pits. You can just this poor vehicle, man. In order to take the pits, your poor front end is completely gone. Battle shaping up in the rear end of things, the 190 or the 390, chasing down the number 666 of Demon Tweaks Motorsport. Essentially having to well, how should I put this, make their way as best they can. Currently being, well, Demon Tweaks currently being chased by Mad Sim Racing 390. Keen is probably doing his best to keep the car on the track. He's probably thinking to himself, he'll have difficulties keeping it on the road, but he'll be fine. Sure, he'll be grand, lad. Just a reminder. This is the overall list of all the cars out there as of right now. Where they sit in the pecking order and their gap to the class leader. You can see Anti-Stall 4 laps down and in the middle of the LMP2 field. They are still stuck in the pits. And we have a classification of the poor fellas that have not made it to the end as of right now. We do have a fair few retirements at this stage. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We have 10 retirements as of right now, including Anti-Stall. Though they do have a driver at the wheel, so they could be only 9. Depends on if they want to get the car back out after. Well, they do have a driver inside of it. Hoovel has re-entered the vehicle. So potentially he could come back. But that is a big if, and he would need a serious charge to get anywhere near and back into contention. Unlike him, Raccoon Racing, Raidillon, there we go. Yeah, there we go. Has fully caught up now with the car of Magic Arrow being driven by Norbert Frank. Frank out there piloting his way his best, but has let the time slip him by, and now Raccoon Racing coming to absolutely reap the benefits of it. You have to remember that a gap of 2 seconds of that does add up on a track like this, as adds up on any track, especially here, when there's 24 hours of racing left to do, or, well, in this case, 19 hours and 20 minutes of racing left to do. And that's exactly the way to be. Go hunting. We have another person waiting for us. Kabiki, how are you? Please state your name for the record.
I'm Lawrence Kostwinder from Team Obsidian Edgewood.
Oh yes, indeed. How are you? You've been putting in the numbers. I can certainly say that. Yeah. On the car. Yeah. How was it out there?
It was good. It was really challenging from the start, to be honest. Hot track temps, full loads, cold tires. It's a miracle we all got through it as well as we did, to be honest.
Where do you sit right now? Sorry, I'm just trying to.
We are currently P2, about 10 seconds from the lead.
I have you. Yeah. I was making sure I had the right car. Yeah, you guys were fighting it out with the Dutch sim guys in the chicane online for practically the first hour and 30 minutes, constantly. So that was great to see. But obviously I'd say everybody in your car was sweating bullets, because a fight and endurance race going on for that long, that quickly into the race, it's we might accidentally crash out, not because we're being silly, but because we're racing.
We definitely full on racing for the first 2 hours, which is ironic because we're always saying at the start of an endurance ride, first few hours we're just surviving, just keep it steady, keep it calm. And then when you actually get into the car, you start driving, like, I kind of feel like racing.
Yeah, it's just like, oh, you said it was going to be chill. You said it was going to be chill. Why isn't it chill?
Yeah, so I'm sure they really appreciated that.
Yeah, exactly. Now, coming up to sort of twilight, well, not twilight hours, but coming up to sunset, so night's going to be coming up pretty soon, I'd imagine. Your plan for the evening or the night stints, how are you guys prepping for that?
That's a good question. To be honest, we kind of set up a car towards the cooler temperatures, towards the night temperatures.
Yeah.
So we were planning to just survive and make it until the night, and then see what our pace is like at that point. We're doing quad stints in the night, so big long stints because we're just the 3 of us. So in order for everybody to get some decent sleep in, everybody has to pull their weight during the night stint, obviously.
Oh, so you're not even able to spare anybody just to go sleep for 8 hours. It's you. Ooh. So you're just like me and 2 other guys with an LP1 at the wheel, and I fell asleep.
Oh no.
But yeah. So just the 3 of you guys and quad stinting. So that would be 50 minutes by 4, be about 3 hours ish. Just over 3 hours.
Yeah, exactly. It's a solid 3.5 hour drive every time. So, because the fuel tank for the G3 lasts about 53 minutes.
Yeah.
Track. So
And
4 stints of those.
And is there any where would be benefit to fuel saving in these cars, or do you just go flat out?
Barely. It's pretty much flat out. Actually, there because you need to do 13 lap stints, which on the harder track temps is easily done full flat out every lap. Because in the harder temps it's harder to push, so you automatically fuel save a little bit. As the track gets grippier and colder, you have to fuel save a little to make it a 13 laps, but it's mostly flat out, thankfully, because it's the most fun way to drive, to be honest.
Yeah, exactly. You don't have the clutch dumping. Well, I know it's been solved now in the LMP2s, but the clutch dumping coming into the Mulsanne straights.
It's like horrible.
Yeah, more on the battle between when that did develop. Now, as you said, your initial thought was, it'll be a fight. We won't be doing much of anything anyway. When it turned out that we might be racing here, what was going through your head? Did you check? Did you just like, why not? Let's have a race, Or were you just like, please, I just want to sit in my position and be done with it,
Quite a lot of things went through my head at that moment. At first, the first half an hour, we were just like trying to feel it out, trying to feel the track out, trying to feel it set out. And once we got settled in, it was like, all right, we got a bit more pace than the guys ahead, so we'll try and overtake. So we overtook them, and then they turned up the rocket boost as well, and they were just as quick as we were all the time. And from that point, I was like, all right, so we're racing then. And at that point, it was just us, the chicane racing guys, and the Dutch sim racing team, who are also very quick. Just full off, flat out for the next hour or so. Really fun battle, to be honest.
Yeah, that it was quite close at times. Like, especially when it was the chicane online guys got accidentally bumped off by the BMW coming through the LMDH, and then the Dutch guys just went through, and they've been hard to catch ever since. They went off like a rocket ship afterwards. That opening, that must have been just Pandora's box opening. It's like, oh no, the Dutch are through now. Oh, we're done.
Completely correct. Yeah, we were able to stay in each other's draft because the pace was so close.
Yeah.
I'll be honest, they had the bigger balls going through there. Because we were in P2 at that point, and we lifted off because I did not trust that LMDH one bit, and he just fucking sent it. And so he broke the toe there, and it's been growing. It's been growing now since he got back in. We got it back down during the last stints when they swapped to their second driver.
Right.
But now the Autograaf got back in, and he's really quick. So he's putting in some distance between us now.
I'm assuming, as a fellow Dutchman, you're admiring him, but also cursing at him at the same time. It's like, why are you so fast? Let me come back up there.
I'll be really honest with you. I'm itching to get back into the car and try to catch him.
yeah, exactly. Now, here's a question. Yeah. That livery, Wayne's World, what went through your mind? I love it, but what's with the two faces and the air ducts?
It's a thing of beauty, isn't it?
It is, yeah. I hate how good I love. I hate how I love it. I hate it, but I love it at the same time.
We all do exactly that. Yeah, honestly, it was like a one-off livery for a special event a long time ago. It's kind of like a gag, which we didn't prep for at all. I just stuck on there, and it's been a lucky charm ever since, to be honest. And it's just so good, and it gets us laughing every time. We have other liveries, but we stick with this one every time because we just love it so much.
You know what? With a livery with a backstory, like it's like that. Just like, look, it's our lucky charm. You know what? I love those kinds of liveries. Now,
It looks so good on stream. Yeah.
let me fix my Siri. So this is a stipulation, but if you do here's hoping anyway. Let's say you survive until the morning. What are you hoping for in the morning when it comes to it?
That's a good question. First of all, knock on wood, we survive until then.
Well, we're hoping now. I'm knocking on my desk, so there you go.
Yeah, thanks for that. Yeah, because honestly, there's like a titillation in here. Everybody's nervous for a safety car. We know one is gonna come sooner or later, but that's gonna play a major role in everybody's strategies and stints and stuff like that. So, what I'm hoping for actually is that we get one, preferably sooner than later. And then once we get into the night, we can just really drive our best pace because the car is set up for the nighttime. And then we emerge in the morning with a 2-minute lead, preferably.
Well, I mean, 2-minute lead, I'll take that. But the funny thing is, yourself and Carl, or Kurt and sorry, let me grab his name, Ryan Green. The three of you have said the exact same thing. You want a safety car now, not later. What will happen if the safety car came later?
That's a good question because it's kind of depends on when it comes out, whether you box or not. I think now is the cutoff point. If it comes out now, we definitely do pit for tires and fuel. I think we leave second for one more stint, and then I'll take over from him after that. Obviously, the gap to the guys behind will be nullified, but also to the guys in front. So it would be a completely new race again, which is really exciting. One of the major draws, obviously, of this event.
Yeah, the long-winded, but like you know it's coming, kind of battle.
Exactly.
Yeah,
exactly.
Exactly. Yeah. So you're looking forward and you're looking backwards, but how? So you as you said before, you set your car up for the cooler temperatures. So you're hoping during the night a miracle happens. Well, not a miracle, but you guys get the aces up your way. How's the traffic?
Definitely. It's been good. So I'll be real honest. Like we're always gonna complain and moan about traffic. Everybody is. The LMDHs are, and the GT3s are. But honestly, it's definitely been really good. The biggest issue we've actually had was one of the GT3s who refused to let us by when we lapped him and started racing us. But apart from that, the LMDHs and the LMP2s are, I was going to say, really nice as one tries to send it on us.
Yeah.
But no, honestly, the quality of driving has been really good.
Yeah, because I was. Oh well, I don't think Barrett agreed with he was slashing the poor LMDH. But yeah, I was actually saying that the start was I think the cleanest Le Mans 24 start I have ever seen in my life, like on iRacing.
I believe it felt really clean as well, because usually the GT3s obviously start in the back.
Yeah.
And usually when you come around to Tetra Rouge, there's also always an LMP2 or an LMDH somewhere in the wall, and I've seen none. And
I've seen them early. I've seen them earlier. I've seen them in Dunlop chicane, buried halfway through the concrete and being a landmine.
Trying to win it in the first corner.
Exactly. Yeah, it's like, oh yeah, this is a 24-hour race. You're trying to win it 20 seconds in. But before I do let you go, is there anyone you'd like to give a shout out thanks to?
To be fair, all the Obsidian Edge guys, we're entered with 3 cars. The black, the red, and the purple car. They're in different splits, sadly, but they're all doing a great job. And I want to thank them all for driving with us. And I want to thank you for your amazing commentary and your time.
You're very welcome. You're very welcome indeed. Now, one more thing. Is it going to be Dutch on Dutch when we get to it? Is there going to be a few Hofferdommers said in that car when you do catch up to them?
I hope we won't need to, but if they do end up beating us, there'll definitely be some Godverdommers going.
Exactly. Perfect. Thank you very much for joining us in the booth, and we'll hope to see you again when we come back around at AM tomorrow.
Thank you very much for having me, and good luck with the rest of the cast.
Of course, indeed. That was our man in pajamas with the Dutch Stoeprofel aspect of things. Driving for Obsidian Edge Red, his teammate, Zach Barrett currently in the car, doing quite well. Murdering a few cones here and there. As you would do. You know, come on. There were a few cones being murdered. Come on. Coming up to the end of hour 5. Or, well, the 5th hour. This is kind of where the twilight starts to get into the very twilight. We're happily and comfortable here in Ireland. Current time in British Standard Time is 19:01, so it just ticked over to the well, going for 5.5 hours now at this point. Three Oceans Racing catching right back up to the back bottom of composite performance after being overtaken. And yeah, we do have a fight in our hands for 4th position. This is actually starting to heat up quite well. The grid does contract every now and again. You'll have this sort of ebb and flow. Now, Scrubs and Composite will be racing for position, as they are kind of on similar pit cycles. Three Oceans is 5 laps newer, for lack of a better word. It pitted 5 laps ahead of these two cars, so it's only been running for 4 laps. These cars have been running for 8 and 9, respectively. Composite obviously leading them, wanting to get as much of a distance it can as possible. Coming through, it'll have clean air coming through onto karting, out onto the exits, and then through the Ford chicanes. Next 10 minutes we'll be taking our final break for this evening, and then we will be handing you off at the end of the 6 hours to radio majors for the Radio Le Mans style proceedings. I'm pretty sure I'll be able to find a link in about an hour, but we'll keep you absolute perfect company until such time. Mad Sim Racing 390 slowly catching up after a few laps. Keen still driving it. SDK Racing at the box. A fair grouping as of right now. That's Scrubs coming in the pits, and Bastien Lindau coming to the car, driving wheel in the car number 27. Team 42 Proto coming through. I will say this, Team 42, you did nail this, right? I know I'm fangirling over, but you did nail it. You really did. It's got the right color. The base color is just that old, really shitty, like, quote unquote white. That's not really white. It's like cream. But your mum swears it's white because she doesn't want to go back and buy anything else. Trust me, how I know. Is that a Ferrari helmet on it? I'm pretty sure I saw a Fezza helmet. But anyway, apart from that, chasing down the car number 89, Fury Sim Sports 421, currently sitting in 7th position. Bit of a slow lap for them, that last one. That was a 3:38 on the trot on that last one. They're going to be a bit of a pariah at the moment. So what we like talking about, so I'll take an example here for Three Oceans, right? They're catching up to Composite. What we like to talk about, not in absolutes, what we like to make the feng shui, you know? We like to talk numbers, talk tactics. You know, it's in endurance racing, it's never over until the fat lady sings. And for that, it's mainly just, can you make it to the end? Yes. Right. Can you make a difference? Oh, absolutely. Like, we've had races within the last hour. We've had races within the last minute. There's been lead changes. The Toyota breaking down at the start-finish line. Cross comes to my mind. The literal start-finish line. The engine dies. It decides it no longer wants to be an engine. Oh dear, it can't go on. But yeah, It genuinely baffles me that like, well, not baffles me, but it's yeah, you know, how it is with racing. I can understand that. Look, lads, I'm sorry, but we have to throw in a towel. But I'd like to actually give a special shout out to these lot. Radness. Oh, they've even got more damage now than they had before. And these two, right? These two teams, right? They're 15th and 16th. They've got a huge amount of damage. This one still hasn't repaired itself. It went into the pits. This one's got damage. It looks like a cheese grater. But you know what? They're still going. They're probably still having fun. And that's the best way to be. Actually, I don't want to look at the back of this car. It did seem to me like it doesn't look... Oh. Yeah, that car definitely looks like a cheese grater. Might be worth going into the pits just to make sure you get some repairs. I'm just suggesting, Weaver. That front end does not look good. This is a back end, oh my goodness. Oh, dearie me. With at the very least, we do have the field contracting a little bit. Battle for 5th, by the way. Top 5 podium. Or not top 5 podium. Sorry. A top 5 for Prestanda Nomad is on the cards. Chasing down very quickly. Nemesis Racing making a mistake coming into Dunlop Chicane. Not going to be a good day for them if they continue on this path. Nemesis needs to get going fast, because if it doesn't, well, its back bottom is its back bottom. See, the thing is, at least for me anyway, I find it very surprising at how somewhat, you know, new to the engine is. When you get in the slipstream, it basically gains 20 Ks. Or 11, like 10, 20 Ks. Like, let's have a listen. Though I am also noticing that Nomad isn't gaining. Even with the slipstream, the throttle's fully down. I might be concerned that they might have damage. Into the Mulsanne Chicane. Cars coming up. I think Nomad's kind of in the perpetual state of, I can't let them escape, otherwise I'm screwed. Because I'm looking at the relative right now. They aren't doing so hot. They're losing speed in the straights. By that I mean they're not gaining enough speed. They're only getting enough speed to just match the speed of a car that's not got slipstream ahead of them. So they're losing speed somewhere. But I can't see any damage on the car. Like, it looks as straight as a flute, which might lead me to believe that the underfloor is completely knackered. Which is not good. Battle for the podium step is heating up in LMDH. Firefly Esports LMDH versus Delta Racing LMDH. Similar pit stop strategies, similar stints. Therefore, position. Hell yes. Looking at it right now, Firelight, Esports will definitely have the advantage coming through Tetra Rouge. That was Delta Racing really having to push it. They're having to push it because they do lose the slipstream. That could mean disaster. Half a second behind and gaining. sound like little hoovers going down. It's great. On board now with Delgado of Delta Racing Limited, or not Limited, sorry, LMDH. Looking at the rear end of the Firelight Esports LMDH. We're going to keep it here for a bit. We'll go for a break here momentarily, but we want to keep it here, see if anything develops. But patience comes to those who are patient. The words to live by. Okie doke. For now, it'll be a break time, 5 minutes. Come back in for the last hour of racing here, and we'll get you the evening sort of blues, because unfortunately for the rest of you, you're going to continue on. We'll be back in a few moments. Stay tuned. Don't you worry, gentlemen. We saw that crash. Let's go back to it. Now, this was the Delta Racing LMDH car coming into the Mulsanne chicane, trying to pass multiple. Oh. Number 20. Oh, my poor days. Number 20, where is he? The Trailbreakers. I don't know what you could do, unfortunately, at that point. Let's look at the optics from the top. The top. Yep. Yeah, makes the move clear. Very clear indeed. Keeping his line. Oh, yeah. Poor Trailbreakers. And that poor GTE. Or GT3. Who was that? Let's have a look. Who was that GT3? I can't see the number. But yeah, the poor Trailbreakers, man. That was very unfortunate. And 100% not their fault. They stuck to their line. They made a clean overtake. I have mail. Oh my god. I've got mail. We just we just got a letter. We just got a letter. We just got a letter. What's wrong? Cause we just got a letter. We just got a letter.
Well, hello going there, Rob. And as you can see, I have just got out the car, like I said. Do I look a little bit hot?
Yeah, you do.
It's not that bad, is it?
It is.
So, we've been doing well, and I hope you've been enjoying your race. Unfortunately, we have to take some repairs. However, I'm sure that everything's going well in your race, in your split. So I'm going to wish you all the best when you go off for a break.
Thank you.
And in the morning, when you've got the final 6 hours, I'm sure you're going to enjoy it. Just like I'm going to be enjoying sending you a very hello message and happy morning message at 6 o'clock in the morning when I wake up. Have a wonderful night shift, everybody.
Yeah, everybody enjoy your night shift. That was from Craig. Very well done. Thank you, Craig. Enjoy the rest of your race. And we'll be checking in with you once we get the chance. Absolutely indeed. Now, coming back to it, now we're having the next set of pit stops. We're 45 minutes away from the end of our shift here. So we're going to crack one open for the boys. And we cracked one open for the boys. Cheers. Please remember to drink responsibly and make sure that you are over 18 to partake, please. Thank you very much. So the current situation, we did see that massive crash. I was I was actually watching the feed, and I pressed the bookmark button because I wanted to see what on earth happened there. Oh my days. And that was what we saw. Oh, be the Lord and Latrin, you know. Really one of the how should I put this? Shocking bits, but hopefully the trail breaking boys are okay afterwards. You know, really unfortunate what happened to them, but you'll get back at this, boys. Like no sweat about it. As of right now, we're kind of waiting on stuff to happen. The kind of battles that we were looking at have died away. We have had the Mradna squad still going with damage, by the way. They still look like a cheese grater. The Nordic Racing Red is still looking like a cheese grater. So our cheese graters are still there. Can we just christen them cheese graters? What would be a Nordic cheese grater? In fifth, Battle for Fifth is heating up again. The Three Oceans guys just came out of the pits, just behind of the Composite Performance guys. 913 Dominic Dordenberg currently sat in the car, and number 913, Nathaniel Schramm, currently sat in the car, just making his way through. Nice easy pass. What about that? Nice and easy inside. Through the chicane, then onwards and upwards. Mr. Michael Marlowe, thank you very much indeed. We're glad you're enjoying the coverage. We're doing what's the word? We're making sure that everybody's entertained. But we're happy to see that everybody's enjoying themselves. Mainly, we're just trying to make do with what we have. It's just myself mainly doing 12 hours for the full 12 hours. So I'll have another shift tomorrow, from 8 a.m. to 2 p.m. to the end of the race. And we're hoping that all goes swimmingly well. And it should go swimmingly well. Indeed, indeed, indeed. Currently looking at the composite performance guys chasing down 3 Oceans. 3 Oceans making the overtake on the first Mulsanne. And they're going to be trying to, well, really gung-ho on it. Coming through. You can see sit on board with Dominic Donenberg, car number 913, as he chases down 3 Oceans. 3 Oceans, I think, and the Compass guys. Yeah, the Compass guys have been doing really good. I was aware they had some rear end damage. I didn't think it was that bad. But I mean, I do see a little bit there. Yeah. A lot of cars are carrying a lot of damage right now. There's some cars that are carrying floor damage, like really bad floor damage. And obviously they can't really do much about it, of anything. The Team Red X guys still going very strong. They've closed the gap. They're now closing the gap to 7th position, the North Sim LMDH team. So Christian McCrelly we'll have to look in his mirrors pretty soon. He's got a big boy coming his way. Team Loose is in the pits right now. They've got another stop. We might need to just double check that 1 second. 2.5 minutes of optionals. That'll definitely cause a ruckus puckus. To the feng shui of their car. I just want to see race control split 2, car number 124. Threads. Thank you guys. Okay, so split 2, car number 124. Who's number 124? I can tell you who 124 is. It is 124. Are they sure it's not 124 and 214? Because there's no 124. Hang on. I see. It's an NMDH, so I know that much. 124. Oh no, it's not. Are they sure it's? Oh no, it's split 2. We're split 3. A little bit of a brain fart moment, but there we go. We're just looking for split 3. Any split 3 in this instance? Hang on. So the last protest filed for split 3. Oh, I should actually do that. I should do them now. Just so everybody's aware of what's what. The last protest, car number 89 has protested Car number 89 protested. Oh wait, I'm in the wrong place. Three. Ah, okay. The car number 49. So 10 minutes ago, car number 49, which is this car right here, got a 30-second stop and go assigned to it. No more towards for a avoidable contact on the number 222, which is the No Limits sim racing car. And we do have a yellow flag. Yellow flag, everybody. Welcome to the yellow flag. It has happened. What a great time for it to happen, eh? This is how the yellow flag procedure works. For everybody not aware, once it's called by race control, the lead car, that is Raccoon Racing. So this car in particular slows down to 60 and sticks the limiter on. Any car ahead of it will race around and regain the group. And then we're just waiting for everybody else to catch up. Now I did see the cars racing. We do have people going into the pits, so Composite getting a very good pit stop, and Nemesis getting a very good pit stop. Now it's a yellow flag. These are one of the random yellow flags. There should be up to there can be up to 4 random yellow flags thrown per split. Now the reason why this is helps scrunch up the field a little bit, but also allows a little bit of a realism. So it's a yellow flag. So we're just waiting now. Everybody's kind of bunching up. Once that happens, so wave arounds will start happening. We'll start seeing cars fly past. Sorry, excuse me. Once all the cars are waved past and all that kind of thing, and once the safety car in this case is not an actual safety car, it is the safety car. And once everybody's set up, the green flag will then return racing. But as of right now, this is your safety car, and it's a great way to go over some of the protests for Split 3. The car is 01. If I can find it. Car 01, the Penguin RC Simulations car, got a drive-through penalty. They served it already, so it was a great time to serve it. The 802 currently has a warning. The car number 9, the Torque Freak car, which is already out, had a 60-second stop and go. And the number 697, 2 hours ago, had a drive-through penalty assigned to it 2 hours ago. It's already served it. So, you are all caught up. You are all caught up on the splits. On our split, anyway, of protests. I hope you're happy. Now, great time to chillax the cax. Sit back, watch the Raccoon Racing space car go around. Yeah, Kurt probably is jumping up and down in excitement of the fact that there's a yellow flag. They're back in the race, boys. They're back in the race. Now, it's also a good time to also mention the cars that we've lost. As of right now, we've had over, I think, a dozen retirees at this point. No, actually, no. We've had less than that. So great credit to everybody that's still racing out there. So as of right now, the current teams that we have lost are Prestanda, Nomad number 561. I still don't know what happened to them, if I'm being honest. They didn't even get 2 laps in. No idea. Twitchy Foot Racing, we saw what happened to them in the Autosport Red. We saw what happened to them. No Limit Sims Racing, saw what happened to them. Automo Virtual Motorsport, the sister team to the A5 Automo team, retired the car, as did Aerokinetics. Parked the car on lap 58. On lap 62, Virtual Drivers by Venom had an accident and parked the car. Alpine Eagle Racing Fire on lap 64 parked the car. We have cars waving by the way. So as of right now, if I use my brain, we currently have the following cars being waved around. We have the car number 9, or the car number 642, the car number 666, the 390, the 699, the 69, nice, the 98, the 42, the 89, and the 47 currently being waved around. So everybody's sort of getting merged back into line. Raccoon Racing has been brought back up to Magic Arrow. Firelight Esports is being brought back up. Precision Racing Esports is being brought back up. IPM Gold is being brought back up. North Sim Racing LMDH is being brought back up. So as of right now, every car apart from this car here has in BMW that is on the lead lap is now back, almost back together. So Beamers, get ready, because you guys are about to experience an absolute bangers mash kind of racing, as is to be honest, as is both classes. Once the various cars are, can you show us the pits right now? Of course I can. Where are we in the pits? So currently in the pits, let's see, in the pit lane, you see a few cars there. Do we have any pitters? We have one set of pitters. Yeah, I think they're waved. I think they're waved around, one by one, because we still have people rejoining the back. Though it might be a question for race control. We don't have any influence or any connection to race control at this point. We are completely separate. But this is the field, really, on top of it. If I find the chopper, this is the field, really, in the middle of a mist. We see yeah, this green flag is going to be spicy if it stays this way. That's all I'll say. I'm waiting for an accident. So, if you've just joined us, this is I was about to say the right flag. This is the race for the 24 hours of the majors, with the yellow flag conditions as of right this instant being led by this chap, Pauli Calvetti Partonen, the quote-unquote pace car, with everybody flashing their lights at me. That's great. We have a mixed bag. We have people waved around. We have some people not waved around. We have essentially put... We have some people waved around. Not everybody waved around. But that green flag is going to be spicy. Hopefully somebody's made a gentleman's agreement, because this is going to be quite a serious situation. We're looking at... Well, that's LMDHs, an LMP2, a GTE, or GT3, sorry. So, yeah. Very, Right. Everyone, hold on to your hard hats. Because it's going to be... This is going to be quite tight. Look, I'm praying to the heavens as of right now. I'm praying. I'm praying. I'm praying. Oh, please. Oh, please. Oh. Oh, what's gonna happen? And that's green flag racing. Oh. Nobody's died yet. Oh, I can't look. Oh, I can't look. Oh, it's green flag racing. Oh dear. Oh. Oh. I can't think of where to look. Where do I look? Where do I look? Nobody's crashed yet. I think that's a good thing. I think that's good. I think that's good. I can't even speak right now. I'm so bonkers. Like, I'm just, gotta hold up. Well, Team Red X is doing very well. They got out very quickly. They're now up into 6th. Oh, it's a traffic jam. Everybody's trying to get past. I have to be patient. Best way to be Team Red X, knowing full well what they need to do. Just be patient. The gaps are much more reduced, but look at that. Look at the cars. Look at the... it's a testament to the drivers, actually. The drivers have done very, very good in our split. Like, I will say that. You guys have done an excellent job. It's been a blast commentating for you guys. It's strenuous out there. It's tough out there. As a very famous person called Vulcan 3D would say, stuff out there. Stuff out there. Raccoon Racing under threat. Magic Arrow with 23 minutes essentially left to go on the clocks. We are looking at a big old time. Looking at essentially kind of really a fight to the last minutes of the broadcast. We will be back in the morning. We just need somebody to make sure they keep a know what happens, you know. please. Because we won't be able to cover everything in time. Now, sorry. When you have a cough, it is insatiable. Just to give a comment of the sort of the status of the start. Gone very well done, guys. Absolutely magic. Oops, excuse me. The field has closed up considerably. We are looking at kind of a battle for the lead in the BMWs. Quite a lot of long distance, but Red X is charging at the moment. They're doing fantastic. Pure Motorsports jumped the gun, got on everybody, and started laughing their way to the bank. Prasada Nomad just out there going, I'm in third now. Wow. They're doing very well for themselves. Frog Leap! They leap to the competition. Dutchy Sim Racing Team just had the best edge on anyone. Composite really just doing a good job there, getting under the noses of absolutely everybody and their left fingers. Obsidian Edge definitely in a much better position than they were before. Caught up, got almost what they wanted, a good safety car. Not all the way what they wanted, but hey, they got a safety car. Penguin RC Simulation here. Out of nowhere, these guys went from like being at the back to now they're fourth. That's scary. SDK doing very well for themselves. They were kind of midfield for quite a lot of the race. Now they're kind of in fifth, so they're kind of pushing above their weight. But they're doing very good. Demon Tweaks catching up to them though, making sure that they've got their teeth in the game. Do my favorite cheese graters. Oh. Moradness, no. No, Moradness, please. Moradness, become alive, please. Please. Okay, let's check in with my other cheese grater. The Nordic Racing Team. They're still running. It's good to see these lads just going. Like, they got the front end fixed too. It's great. Back to the top end. Raccoon Racing. Still with Magic Arrow. The two of them kind of separated themselves out just a little bit. They've got the great clean air. They'll have that for about a lap or two. Before they start running into a little bit of the feng shui of the track. I will actually... We are actually going to discuss the track as of right now. We do have a bit of time. Track as of right now, if we take a look, currently sits at a track temperature of 23 degrees, so it's dropped 5 degrees Celsius and has dropped a good bit of Fahrenheit in the meantime, so it's now down to 73, which is about a sunny day as it currently stands right over here now on track temperature. It is quite cool in the air. It's partially cloudy with a 10 km/h northwesterly wind, so maybe a little bit to worry about. In sim time is 2054, and we are probably going to be looking at the temperature kind of creeping down towards about 18-19 degrees on track, but that is probably where a lot of triple stinting and quad stinting will take place, especially for the GT3s, which can really do that. But we're looking at kind of really that kind of level of how should we put this? That kind of level of you know, in the midst of a shift to nighttime, we will see quite a lot of this. Red X out there putting in laps, putting in numbers, catching up to IPM Gold. IPM Gold under threat really right now. Red X, if they can finish the top of the hour in 5th position, I think they'll be very happy about that. It'll be only 2 more spots and a couple of dozen seconds to get to 3rd position, and their money is golden. That is a little bit of a bump there for IPM. Quite a sharpish turn on the inside. Danilo Schuster, the 2nd, putting in work. He's making his intentions clear. He wants to choreograph. I want that position. He's not leaving any ambiguities about it. No songs about you used to call me on my cell phone. No songs about we like to party. No, he's saying I wish to be in 5th position, please. Thank you very much, and I will take that from you, kind good sir. In 7th position, my favorite livery of the day. I will put this forward for best livery of the 100th running of this forever. It's going to be Team 42 because it is against the light universe and everything else in between, and it just looks like a cool livery. Your mother's. I promise this is white. Tea cozy. That's not white. It's cream, but you can't return it. Color making its way through. Currently in 7th position, chasing the car in 6th position, car number 27, Scrubs Racing, being driven by Bastian Lindlau. Sorry, correction. I keep butchering names. If I do, I'm so sincerely apologise. Yeah, LMP2 field has kind of stacked up a good bit. Raccoon Racing, by the way, kind of dropping off the back end slightly, ever so, from Magic Arrow. And Norbert Thomas really getting the guns out more than anything else. We'll check in with the GT3's Obsidian Edge Red, catching up to the Composite Performance guys. That 2nd place looking quite tidy. Just needs to get this corner just right. Perfect. Yes, nice and flat, nice and smooth. Lawrence, as we talked with before, just nice and easy. Keeping it tidy. That's all that needs to be done. He's got this wrapped up. Just needs to send it on into Indianapolis. Good speed. Magnificent. That's a nice sunset, isn't it? And just like that. Perfect. Very well done. The Composite backing off. Knowing the gig was up. Lawrence, smooth as silk. On the way through. Coming back to Scrubs Racing. Still in battles with Team 42. Obviously making the pass at some point. Scrubs down into 7th. Now under threat from Dominic Durenberg in Composite Performance 913. It is going to be a bit of a palaver, for lack of a better word. Checking in with GTE Mad Sim Racing 390. And Jordan Eriksson sitting in 8th position. Chasing down the car in Miguel Cordeiro. Oh yeah, you're about to. Yeah, I did see the hunt. You definitely are, guys. You guys are definitely pushing very hard indeed. You're one of the fastest in the class right now. That was Kurt from Red X saying, yes, indeed, we are pushing. Going for P1, baby. Car 802 pushing past from 6th to 5th. Looking to go into 4th. They have 11 seconds to gain on Precision Racing Esports 113. Probably going to be looking at it on baby steps right now. So they have about 26 seconds to hold on to. So as of right now, the car of Magic Arrow is currently doing 322 in clean air. So Red X kind of needs to match that as of right now, in terms of lap time. Hoping that is the case. We do have a car. Oh, that is Chris Hickams. Oh, this is so then hold your horses. Oh, I'm holding my horses. Number 98, that was the number 98 of A5 Animal Endurance, getting into the back of Sequential Sim Sports 52 through the Ford chicane. Not too much damage done, but obviously not what you want as the car number 152. And hey, it's not too bad. Back end's fine, but a bit of a bump sending him around. The noise. Goofy out. Slow down, so to push. To be honest, that is the most accurate term for him. It's just the goofy ass slowdowns. Especially out of Tetra Rouge. You have to nail it, otherwise it's a goofy ass slowdown. Down in 5th in GT3, STK Gaming. STK E-Racing Team, sorry. Being chased by Demon Tweet Esports. Or Motorsport, sorry. Gareth Meetham chasing down Giuseppe Morelli. I do like the red on that car, actually. It's very nice. Looking like they're about to make a move here at some point. Demon Tweaks just needs to keep it steady. Got the slipstream now. Will have the speed once they get to it. When the slipstream starts to kick in, you can see the conversions. Well, I can see the conversions anyway. They're converging on speed. And there they go. They're now faster. But not enough. Slipstream not being the big pull that it is. I can see the... Oh! P1's dead! Magic Arrow! No! My voice. My voice is dead. What happened? Oh, dearie me. Oh! Norbert Thomas may have crashed. Yes, he did! Coming through Porsche curves. Let's see what happens. Oh, don't tell me he does it. No, he goes, and that's a slip. Ow! look away now if you've got sensitive eyes. And there it is. Bang. That's what they call heartache right there. In real time on his view at the wheel. Thomas just couldn't get the car stopped, and the front end paid the price. That is one hefty crash, and it's a meatball flag for sure. And, well, now down to the rest of the guys to pick up the pace. Everybody gets promoted up to first position, one position. Mercury Racing now the leaders, with Firelight Esports leading in second, or sorry, coming in second. Precision Racing Esports 113 now in third, but Team Red X no longer having to fight for fourth. They're now going to be fighting for the podium, 18 hours ahead, 18 hours early than they expected to be. Could potentially be. Last lap was 2 seconds faster than Precision Racing Esports 113 on that last lap. So, potential is there. Just needs to keep the head down, keep the pace. The cold temperatures obviously posing a real threat. Coming back to the Demon Tweaks Motorsport. Very, very briefly. Holding station. Sorry, we do have one other car I need to look at. This is the F Racing. Oh! Oh, dearie me. Oh! That is, that's not a way for you to go out. F Racing. Let's see what happens. Oh, did they have an accident? Let's just take another look here. Oh, a tap. A tap was all it took. And spin, spin, spin. And off they go. That was a big accident there. And they have had to tow. Now we're just kind of skipping through the sort of the little battles that are happening as of right now. Couples of Performance down in 5th in LMP2, chasing down Fury Silversport, who was being chased down by Team 42 Proto, who was being chased down by Scrubs. Kind of a four-way duel that's not really closed up enough as of yet, but will it be soon? As I said, Demon Tweaks in 6th position, chasing down the car number 699 STK E-Racing team, driven by Giuseppe Morelli. And that's kind of how it's going to be. We're going to actually end on a nice round, this part of the stream will end on a nice round number. If you wish to join the radio, the majors, be on the Discord. They will start pretty soon. It'll be a hang and talk kind of dealio overnight. But we will be ending here pretty shortly, getting some much needed rest and respite before we go ahead and do the last 6 hours tomorrow. Well, I do the last 6 hours. We're halfway through, so I'm happy about that. I made it through. I made it, boys. We did it. Oh, my poor stomach. TBR got murdered. Oh, the trail breaking racers, they got hit off. Yes. It's pretty upsetting. Unfortunately. Yes, indeed, yeah. The best way to say is just rip. Near, far, wherever you are, I believe that my car does go on. Firelight. Oh, we have a pit stop. Raccoon Racing coming in. So the leaders for us for the remainder of the stream, for the next 3 minutes, will be the Firelight Esports LMDH car. Well, I do say that the group has caught right back up. The one that was saying was being chased by in LMP2 has actually now really gotten going. The Team 42 proto of Dalej Schilling has caught up to the Furious Sport 421, the car number 89, and is now on the hunt. We're down into Indianapolis. Ooh, big slide coming out of Indianapolis. Not what you want to see. You want to make sure that the car is nice and tidy. Going all the way through. Not give it any rubbering in. Especially in these colder temperatures, the tires can be very, very finicky. You don't want to essentially ruin the tires and then not be able to get heat back in them again. I'm going to keep them nice and steady. Chasing through Porsche curves. They dive in. Sparks flying as the ground strikes the floor. Right on through. Oh, TBR is indeed back in business. They are indeed. They made it back. Yay! At least we are able to end on a good note or anything else. Because it is always time to always end on a good note. That'll be it for us here in a few moments, but we do want to thank you for joining us here. Well, you know how it is. Sorry. My stomach hurts. But we will be seeing you guys in the next 12 hours. We will be back. The stream will be the part 2 stream, so just look on our YouTube channel for it. If you do like what we see, click like and subscribe. As you know, I'm Simone here on Raidillon TV. And we're hoping that you guys stick around for part 2. We're hoping as well as which that you join the commentary or the radio the majors on the Discord channel. Of course, I'm hoping you're part of the Discord channel, not ours. It'll be the majors one. But yeah, we will be back hopefully within 12 hours or so. Until then, I have been Robert O'Brien and Greg King has been joining me, and thanks to everybody who's talked to us. In the meantime, we're hopeful that we can get back on tomorrow morning with everybody still in tow. Well, until then, take care, enjoy the rest of your evenings, and good racing.